as long as we come on air every evening, the whole world must listen. As long as we preach this very gospel, Chukwokika Abiyama must be with us. Therefore, without any further hesitation, we must proceed to offer every prayer to Chukwu Okike Abiyama who resided in heaven. Therefore, as we always commence, not from today, but from of old, our Father who art in heaven, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee. All over this very planet that you created, they are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained. That this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children, the Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy. Because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all these we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
wow, that was, I always make a comment, whenever I finish listening to this prayer by our leader. I mean, it's a prayer that no matter how I pray, I can't pray that specific prayer, and that's why I always like to listen to it. Welcome back, Dr. Nelly. We have been expecting you. We know that you always come and give us important information, and then it's like you disappear again. But we are happy to have you back because many people have been asking about you for some clarifications, and I'm happy that you are here. I know that today is going to be a wonderful day, especially when I saw the headline, official welcome of the Great Spirit of Idu. Many people have started their comments. In fact, it's fire. We know that when you come here, you always make justice to whatever you say and whatever you believe. It's left for people to, I said, whatever you say, but you always do it, justice to it. So I want to say thank you very much. I don't know if you want to also open this conversation with a prayer, and that would be very, very good as well.
Oh, okay. So I am actually going to open it with a prayer, and that's the welcome prayer.
And of the Great Spirit of Idu, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
To make it brief, because our leader will do justice to it. Our leader will do what needs to be done. But I can't continue on this program without welcoming the Great Spirit of our land the way I know best. I don't know nothing. I only go day by day. I go by the Spirit, and I know that I have to welcome her before I continue saying whatever I have to say or do what else I need to do. And I know that when our leader comes, the Spirit of God and the Spirit of our land will minister unto him the right way to do it. So I will just do a little prayer the best I can, and then we can move on. So, but I just want it to be officially that the Great Spirit of our land, because she's listening, knows that I have officially welcomed her. And then even if I don't do it right, she will still understand. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, the floor is yours. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm gonna be on my knees, and then I will appreciate it if I'm off camera. Okay.
Let's go ahead.
Okay.
Yes, you put your camera off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Holy Spirit of God, we welcome you this very minute, this very second. We want to welcome the Great Spirit of Idu, the Great Spirit of our land. And Holy Spirit, we invite you to help us. Because we do not have the words. We do not have the right words. We do not have the right statements. But you are our guide and our comforter. And you are he that will direct us and tell us the things to do, the right words to say, the right statements and the right comments. Holy Spirit, we invite you this very moment. Help us. Help us in welcoming the Great Spirit of our land. Put the right words in our mouth. We want her to run and come and save her children. We need our freedom. And on this day, we officially welcome her, knowing that when our leader comes, he will take it out from there. All we ask is whatever we need to do to have our leader come out. That's what we are doing. We're ignorant. We are doing everything that we are asked to do. Holy Spirit, please help us. We welcome you this very minute. The Great Spirit of our land, Idu, we welcome you. Holy Spirit will welcome you. Please help us intercede. Intercede for us. Oshende o mianue, asuo ni ale o sera o, niandari o barekere o, ole o, handalia o, siende kedere o, bandele o, alio. Chupoki kabiamao, Haneo, we welcome you, Mandeleo. We appreciate you, Mandeleo. Mekerobo senderie luasakanderia. We thank you for your servant, Mazinande Kanu. Mandereo, Mandereo, Halao. We thank you for your son, Mazinande Kanu. Amonanderebe, Kualamu Shekerebeo. For we know, Manderebeo, he's going to be with us very soon. Hallelujah. We thank you because our freedom is coming very soon. Moalamu Seneriao, Chukweki Kabiamao. Mandereo, masereo, sineriao, akereo, sineriao, maranderiao, aseleo, yeo, akoreo, yeo, masandario, yeleo, masieo. We appreciate you. We welcome you and we appreciate you. We reverence you and we worship you. Because you are the ancient of days, because you are the beginning and the end, because you are I am that I am, because you are the creator of the whole universe, because you are he that made but was not made. We thank you for our freedom is here. No one else can give us our freedom except you. And you have given us the power to take our freedom, to take our destiny in our own holy hands. That because of that we appreciate you. Because of that we worship you. Because of that we express our love and our gratitude unto you. Thank you for opening the doors, the secret places. Jehovah, thank you because we know who we are. Thank you for the great revelation. Thank you for the knowledge of the great spirit of Idu. Therefore, we welcome the great spirit of our land. We welcome the great spirit of our land. Idu, we welcome you this very minute. Come and save your children. Come and save your land. Forgive us our trespasses. Forgive us our ignorance. Forgive all our sins that made you turn your back against us. Forgive us everything that we did that made you allow us to conquer us, to blind us, to deceive us, and to kill us, to shed our blood. We beckon on you to run and come and rescue your children. This is the time has come. Come and take your throne. You are the greatest spirit in the world, and the time has come for you to come and take your throne. Come and save your children. It is the time for you to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. We acknowledge you right now. We reverence you right now. We appreciate you, great spirit of Idu. We love you. Please bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out now. This is the time. Please forgive our sins, forgive our trespasses, forgive our ignorance, forgive our stupidity, forgive our blindness. Please bring your servant out so that he will raise this flag, so that we will be free to serve you, to worship you. We want to worship God in truth and in spirit. We want to live free. We want you to take over your throne. We welcome you, please. Even if we don't ask the right way, you already know that we know nothing. You already know. Please come and take full control. Please come and deliver your children. Moshierandorao. Nakari andere o idu alio idu mobanare o asandarabao pokeri andorobo masalari idu oreo sunandari andokorobo sikerebe shandara alwa musakandorobo Aliaro barubo sekerebeo, nanderebeo sineliao, ako, nandereo, asineliao, masoreo, andereo, masakari aruba sekerebeo, masoreni aradakereo, asendereo, muasereo, asineliao, masekendereo, Nakireo idu masereo nandorobo sekeri andorobo niarara kurenderiao masuneri anderiao akanderiao muasekendeo nasinandereo asineo masokonderialo basarabao nyanderiao nyokoriandoriao Niase serebeo, akereo, asereo, ariandereo, idu, muepo, sekendereo, ariao, ereo, We welcome you. We welcome you, great spirit of our land. We welcome you, great spirit of our land. We welcome you, Idu, the great spirit of our land. Come and take your come and take control. Come and take your throne. We, your humble children, welcome you. We are no longer blind and we are no longer ignorant. We are no longer stupid. Come and cleanse our land and take control. Remove all evil people from your land so that you can behold the righteous. Niasikere o anala o here o aniyondere arokere o asere o muare o akandere o sinandere o ariandore o suakeri awidu o masere o idu o alaye idu masore o masore o masore o idu muasikara bakishakayaba. In Yeshua's mighty name we have prayed. He said.
Thank you very much. That was something that we have not done before, and I believe is significant to what we are doing. And I'm happy to be alive and to witness this. Even as others might ask questions, maybe what you're going to say will help them to understand better. Yes, so I'm going to start it this way. You know, people are wondering, what do you mean by welcoming of the great Idu and all of that? Can we start it in that note, if that's okay?
Okay.
Do you need water? If you have water around you?
I don't have water.
Yes. Guys, if you have any question, put in the comment section. I believe Dr. Nelly will be able to answer your question. A reasonable question anyways. Go ahead, please.
I'm going to start by saying that the things I do, I don't decide to do it on my own. Let me just put it that way. So welcoming Idu, what it means is just what it means. We welcoming the great spirit of our land. We're trying to let the great spirit of our land understand that we now know, that we recognize. Even the Holy Spirit, even God cannot force you and intervene. You have to welcome God. You have to welcome our Lord. You have to welcome the Holy Spirit. You have to welcome every spirit. Every spirit from God does not force you. It's only a demon that forces you. It's only Lucifer and the agent that forces their people. God cannot force you. So if I'm welcoming the spirit of Idu, it is in recognition for her to know that we now know who she is. We appreciate her. We welcome her because we need her to intervene. We need her to help us. We are tired of dying. We are tired of being killed. We are tired of our leader being detained. This is the time for her to come and take her throne and take control. So basically, that's what it means. I may not do a good job at it, but at least I did something. You know, so now the spirit of our land we're now letting her know that we recognize her. Because the Bible said that those that know their God shall prosper. We know. And then we're inviting her, we're welcoming her. We're now asking her to help us, to take over her land and to protect her children. That's what it is.
Thank you very much. I know we are going to talk about different things. We're going to be talking about the atonement and the update on the progress so far. And then I'm going to be able to use the opportunity to ask you lots of small questions that might matter to lots of people. For example, what is Idu? Is Idu like the gods of our land or the ancestors? Or what is Idu? Like the question, what is Idu? Please.
I'm going to start by saying that every land, every country, every people have a spirit. The world we live in is more spiritual than physical. God created the planet and gave his angels to work for us. So these spirits are like our guiding angels. They're like the spirit that is ruling, controlling a location. That's why when you hear people say, oh, you're acting like somebody from Enugu State. Look at you acting like a Calabar boy. Look at this one. Look at him. He's acting like a Yoruba person. You hear that all the time. Because there is a spirit that is ruling or directing a location. And you see people acting the same way because they have the same tradition. They believe in the same thing. They eat the same food. They do everything. Everything you see in the physical is controlled by the spiritual. It's controlled by a spirit. So God has given his angels charge for each location. So currently, right now, when you hear powers and principalities in high places, because Lucifer is fighting God, Lucifer sent his demons to take possession, take control of a lot of people, especially leaders. So the devil is using the leaders to control a certain area. There's a demonic hold and the zoo called Nigeria. Until our nation is restored, that's when that demon is going to leave. Because the rightful spirit, the rightful angel is going to come and take control. So every location is controlled by a spirit. And our land is going to be controlled by a spirit, an angel of God, a spirit that God has sent to guide us. And she's the most powerful spirit in the entire world. There is no spirit as powerful as her. Spirit of Idu is the most powerful. Spirit of Idu is going to rule the whole world. We're entering into another dispensation. I was writing something about the old world and the new world. People are confused, but eventually, our eyes are going to open up and we're going to start understanding it. So the spirit of Idu is the spirit that is guiding our land, the Idu nation. When we sinned, when we did horrible things, I'm going to go into the things that I was revealed that we did. And then God cannot force you. God cannot stand evil. So when a nation sins against God, God will turn his back. And that's when the people will get conquered. So there's a grand conspiracy against our land. Because we are beloved of God. We are the original habitats. God used to come from heaven to meet our ancestors and discuss, have a conversation with our ancestors. And then God will go back. He loved us so much that he will come down and interact with our ancestors. And that's what the devil didn't like. And that's why there was this global conspiracy. It's a global conspiracy. The devil used the leaders. Don't forget that these leaders are being controlled by Lucifer himself. So they use our ancestors that are evil too.
So I'm sorry to cut you. I know you are going deep now, but I just want, because there are people that I want you to answer this question that will help them. Okay. So now, the question I want to ask you now is going to be a sensitive one. Sure. So,
did I answer the first question? At least did I?
Yes, you answer it. That's why I try to make you to hold on. You have answered the question. You say Idu is the spirit of our land.
Yes.
Understand? So that one is very, very clear.
Have a spirit that controls it.
Yeah, and every land have a spirit. So that Idu is the spirit of our land. Okay. Now, I want to ask you, because I hear you mention Bible, and some people say in the comment that I hear you speaking in tongues or in another language. So is this Idu the same that of God that was mentioned in the Bible? I know it's a sensitive question, but I just want to ask.
Okay, let me start with what do we know? Who knows? But Idu is an angel of God. Idu is a spirit, it's an angel, it's a spirit from God. It's not like the demonic spirit from the Edomites, the Baal, the worshippers of Baal. The British worship Baal. All these evil rulers worship Baal. We call it Baal in our language, Baal, B-A-L-L. They worship this demon from Lucifer. And they get their power. They do child sacrifice. They do so many things to empower themselves. Idu is an angel of God. Idu is a good spirit. Like when America started, they were being ruled by a good spirit until they rejected God. And the demonic spirit came and take control of them. And they're going to disintegrate. Everybody that has walked against Idu, I'm going to talk about that later on, will be destroyed and disintegrated. Britain is going to be disintegrated. America, all of them are going to be disintegrated. And there's also another purpose for that disintegration. So Idu is a spirit of God. We are not ruled by Lucifer. We are not ruled by a demonic spirit. The spirit of God is going to come and take control. We abandoned it and they left us. And Lucifer and his cohorts took over. That's why we can kill people without even looking back. That's why we sell our fellow brothers and sisters. That's why we do all this child sacrifice. We do 419. We do all kinds of atrocities. If we had the spirit of God in us, we wouldn't be doing all that crime.
Yes. So my question is this angel of God? Is it that was mentioned in the Bible? I really want that clarification.
I believe so. If you, in my language, they said, if you ask me, who am I going to ask?
Oh,
like I said, I go by divine direction.
Okay.
If I'm giving a message, I share the message.
Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah,
from every indication, Idu is an angel of God. Idu is the angel that is taking charge, control of us. Idu is not a demonic spirit. The spirit that is in control of Nigeria right now is a demonic, it's a Luciferian spirit. It is used to destroy us, the children of light. So that's the much I can say right now.
Yeah.
Believe me, I'm going to say an answer to that. But I'm not going to beat my chest because I don't know. But I know that's the same spirit that's being referred in the Bible.
That's very good. That's very good. You have given an answer to what you know. Maybe later you can come and answer me more. And maybe the other question,
I will. If I get the message, I get the inspiration. Believe me, I will.
Yeah, sure. And now the other question is, because how does this Idu now relate to our freedom? How does it now relate? Because this is very important. Because every time we come live, people will say, "Oh, let us be focused and fight for our freedom and fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released." And some people even say it's a distraction. So how does this Idu that you are talking about every time relate to the freedom of our people, to Biafra, and to the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Please go ahead.
Okay. Like the example that, first of all, you can dictate to God what he does and how he does it. Okay. And then we've already been told so many times that you have to know the truth and the truth will make you free. This applies to our situation. And then if God said that this is what we have to know who we are. You can, like the example I gave you last time, you cannot go and claim what belongs to you with a wrong identity. You cannot ask for what belongs to you without properly knowing who you are. Because even when you get to that location, you're not going to know who you are because you don't know. But if there's a gift for you and the gift is registered with your name and you're bringing a different name, when you get there, they will look at the name, your ID, and they will tell you, yeah, we have something here for you, but it's registered under this name. And then we can give it to you because you cannot prove that you are the one. So that's exactly what it applies. The Lord said that we have to know the truth and the truth will make us free. That we have to recognize who we are. We have to speak out what we are, who we are. We have to empower the spirit of our land. We have to recognize the spirit of our land. And then our freedom will come. So who am I to question that? Who am I to tell God what suits us better, what sounds good and what doesn't sound good? So if that's what God says to do, I have to do my part. I am doing my own. It's left for everybody else to do what they think they need to do. So we have to know what we have. Don't forget that I told you that while I was battling with this, believe me, I love the name Biafra. I am so proud of that name Biafra. I sing at work, everybody, they will ask me, I said, no, I'm a Biafran. Everybody that knows me know that I'm impressed. That's how proud I am of that name. So when I was given this message, I was confused. Believe me, I've never heard anything in my life like you do. What is that? Even the name doesn't even sound good to me, you know. So, and then I was, you know, you keep on asking, praying for your leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to come out. I was told that we have to do this for our leader to come out. We have to do this for our freedom to come. I was still confused and still battling. And I pleaded and asked God, please send this message to somebody else. This is like too much for me. It's so overwhelming. Like I said, another lady called me. She called me. She said, oh, I have a message for you. I said, okay, what is the message? She told me this is what, remember you were talking, because then God has been telling me that it's not our name, that we're going to get a new name. So I already knew that. And I believe that when the right time comes, that our leader will do it. So she reminded me of one of the posters I sent and said that we're going to have a new name. I said, yes, we're going to have a new name. But I'm thinking after our nation is restored, then we will have that new name. Then she said, no, this is not what the ancestors came to her and delivered this message and told her to come and tell me. I said, yes, I know. And then I've been battling with how to give this information. Believe me, I have my own personal bias. I love Biafra. I love the name Biafra. I don't think I want to be anything else than Biafra. So I was worried. That's when she told me, our leader will not come out until we start proclaiming who we are. That's exactly what I've been told, and that's what I've been battling with. She also told me the ancestors said that we are not going to get our freedom until we proclaim who we are. So at that point, I was like, oh my God, this is like really difficult. At the same time, I kept like trying to push it. I kept hoping that, because I know if our leader is the one to pronounce it, it's going to bring comfort to people. We're going to welcome it. It's going to be a lot easier. But then me, poor me, it's almost like, why me? Why am I going to be the one it's a huge cross. It's a big burden. You already know what is being propagated against me, the lies, because the devil, Lucifer, knows what I stand for. And then he's busy using all these people to fight me, which I'm not worried. So you see what, I was, kind of thinking about the impact it's going to have on our people. So that was the delay. The delay was not because I was scared of what people would say about me. I don't care. I don't care about what anybody says about me. This king is beyond what is, you don't even have idea. So that's not my problem. My problem was the pain it's going to cause, the confusion it's going to cause, And I knew it's not my place. It's our leader's place to make such proclamations. But when she said it, there was nothing else I could do. And I have to let you know, even despite that, I was still hesitant. I didn't want to do it until I got that horrible experience, which I did. And when I called you, I told you that I'm feeling sorry for you, but they said you have to publish it. I told you exactly the way they said it has to be done, and that's what we did. So if anything that will help our leader to come out, I will do it. It doesn't matter if they call me names, cuss me out, say this, say that. God didn't tell me that I'm going to be the one to be talking to them, ministering to them to accept it. My assignment is to say it out. My assignment is to talk about it, to say what I'm asked to say. That is my job. How they accept it is not my job. So that's why I had to publish it. And that's why I'm speaking to you right now. And that's why I'm going to do whatever I'm told to do until our leader comes out. So all these evil people think they are the ones holding our leader. God has a purpose for that, because nobody can kill our leader. Nobody can destroy him. There's a purpose for this. And then we have to do our own part. We have to show God that we are faithful. We have to show God that we recognize who our land is, who we are. We are the great people of Idu. We are the first inhabitants of this earth. The garden of Idu is in our land. They covered it for centuries. But we know who we are. Our land, our soil still flourishes. They talk about oil, they talk about gas, they talk about gold, and nobody has any idea of what is underneath. Once we get our nation, people will understand what is under the Garden of Eden. That's when humanity will marvel. There are things that has never been seen in this world. There are things that are greater than gold and diamond that we're going to find under our soil. We have to recognize who we are. That's what the Fulanis we're hoping that when they take over our land, they will start exploring. But it's not going to happen because we know who we are. And we're taking what belongs to us. There's going to be all gas that has never been seen before. Gold, diamond, there is something that is going to be discovered in our land. I don't think it has a name, but it's going to be a very sparkling ornament. I think it's going to be something better than diamond. It's going to be found under the land of Eden, under the Garden of Eden, as they call it. But it's the Garden of Eden. Eden is the forest of Eden. That's who we are. And that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I have to do it. And our leader will come out and finish up. If you look at somebody, okay, let me say something. Somebody was gracious enough to send that video. If you listen to it, you will see how desperate. Our leader knew there was something. When he said there's something about this he do, I didn't pay attention to that. And I listened to him. I know he said something about Igoromigodo, the key that unlocks the key. All those things, you will see him desperately searching. But what I'm beginning to understand, there were things that we were not doing right, or it was not God's time to, unveil that and show us. And our leader said, anything that you know to do to help bring our freedom, please do it. So I was glad when that person sent that video, posted it. I really appreciate that. So many videos have been coming out. And so many testimonies, so many things. God has been revealing who we are, our land and who we are, and what happened. So there are so many testimonies everywhere. And I really appreciate God for that.
Thank you very much. The next question I want to ask is, our leader always say that Biafra is a spirit. Biafra is a spirit. So can we now connect that the Edu spirit is the Biafra spirit or is different spirit?
That's a very difficult question. If Edu spirit was Biafran spirit, why are we getting killed? We are killed because of that name, Biafra. There are rituals, there are things that we are done with that name, Biafra. We are meant, the name means to slaughter us, to kill us. They use our body parts for transplant. They sell our body parts everywhere. That is connected to that name. They have us in all prisons in the world. That is connected to that name. These things are spiritual things. And when you sell your birthright, when you give things to the devil, when you have a covenant with the devil, God cannot fight you to reach God. You willingly, he gave us, we have self-will. So that was what was done with the name. I told you that one day I'm going to talk about what was done with the name. Do you know that the prison system yield the highest resources? People make money from prisons. And guess who are in the prisons all over the world? We are. Our people with the name Biafra, go to prisons all over the world. Black people all over the world, people from us, our brothers and sisters. They are the ones that filled up all the jail. They are using us to make money in jail. They are using our body parts to make money. They are using us to commit all kinds of atrocities against ourselves. And that is what is in that name. That is what is in that name. I'll come to your program and then I'm going to do an in-depth analysis about Biafra, what was done and what is happening. We're going to keep on dying until we change it.
You once made a statement which everybody is like hammering you on, that you are coming to change the name Biafra, that many people have died with the name Biafra, and that even our leader is in DSS custody today because of the name Biafra, and all of that, you specifically said, I reject Biafra.
Yes.
Because I know after now you need to talk about the atonement, because I think this is necessary, because so that you can talk about the atonement.
Yes.
So you came and said you reject Biafra. That is one of the things that everybody is hammering. They even put my name inside. They say, hey, Nsima, you will do. But you are the one that said it. And I listen to you and I see reason with what you are saying. So I believe this will be an opportunity for you to explain to our people why you say that you reject Biafra.
The reason I said is that there's a global grand conspiracy against us, the people of Idu. So this conspiracy was completed, and we gave them permission to do it. Go to any history book, you will never hear anything about Idu. All the things that we are getting is from oral history, people telling us, or the spirit of our ancestors, the spirit of God ministering to people. They did this and covered it so badly. And they came up with a name. This name is a global conspiracy. There are world leaders all over the world that came together to do this. And guess what? They needed our blood to complete the ritual, to complete the sacrifice. We, the people of Idu, gave our children to them, gave our virgins to them. And they used it to hold us down in bondage. All the words that was spoken against the name Biafra, when they call us that name, that's what we manifest. When they speak it out, that's what we manifest. When people call you your name, they're speaking it out. Don't forget that God created the world by spoken word. People don't understand what is in a name. A name defines you. Your name defines you. That's why it's important for you to think about the name you give your child. So when they concluded all their deceit, contortion, and placed all kinds of costs upon that name, they confused us and gave us the name. Some people will tell you, oh, I saw this map. It's 18 something. That's when Biafra. That's all lies. They make up. They are the ones that have the internet. They are the ones putting the information. What they want you to see is what they will put in there. What they don't want you to see, you're not going to see it. So why I said that I rejected Biafra is when I realized what was done with the name Biafra. It's about what was done with the name Biafra. That is basically what I rejected. We are meant to be dying and dying and dying. They believe that at a point that we will be wiped out, there will be none of us left, and they will take over our land. It is still a mystery to them that the more we die, the more children we have. We are not going we're not disappearing. The more they kill us, the more we multiply. That is still a mystery to them. You have no idea how many of us they kill every day. They kill all over the world. And we are still here. Look at all the people that were killed during the Civil War. And we still multiply. So that is the mystery. They cannot eliminate us because God is giving us the chance to come back to him, to repent, to come back to him. God is giving us the chance to know who we are. God is giving us the chance to reject that name that is being placed, that is placing a curse against us. We have to know. It's not even about the name. It's about knowing who we are, doing something about it. If our leader comes out and decides that we're going to answer pigeon or even chicken, we will answer chicken. What we want to do is get our freedom first. Get our leader to come out, get our freedom first. Who cares about the name? We can answer stone when our freedom comes. We just want our freedom. We want our leader to come out. And one of the criteria is that we have to know who we are. And now we know that we are the people of Idu. And now we've welcomed the spirit of Idu to come and take possession of what belongs to her. We cannot be covered. Those lies, we cannot be blinded anymore. We cannot die anymore. I reject everything that was done against the name Biafra. Because I refuse that we cannot die anymore. So anybody that wants to die, it's their choice. It's their choice to die because of, why would you die because of a name? I love the name Biafra, but I know what is behind it. Like I told you, we're going to talk about it at another time. So my brothers, women, we just need to be free. We need to know who we are. We need to have our real identity to ask for our freedom. We cannot get a freedom with a fake identity, with a name that is given to us, a name that is caused. That's all I'm saying. If we love the name Biafra so much, when we get our freedom, we can decide to get it by that. But I hope we don't, unless something is done with that name. I have to let our people know that when God wanted to change the life of Abraham, God changed the name and told him, now you're Abraham. This is what it means. Sarah, now you're Sarah. Sarai, now you're Sarah. This is what it means. Go to the Bible. People's names have been changed so that you start, pronouncing the name and their destiny will start to manifest. The name Biafra was given to us, and there are things that was done with a name. And the more we pronounce it and answer the name, the more the incantations is manifesting, because that's what they said. And guess what? We were not forced. Our ancestors were part of it. They foolishly agreed to the grand conspiracy because there are evil ones among us. And then God turned his back and they conquered us. Once you sin against God, any nation that sins, God will turn their back, and that's when the enemy will conquer them. And now, Lucifer himself is a fighting God. He knows how God loves us. He knows what we represent in the eye of God. That's why he conspired with his agents to destroy us by first blinding our eyes so that we don't recognize who we are, so that we don't know who we are. And then if we don't know who we are, we cannot fight for our freedom and get our freedom. We have to know who we are. We have to stand by who we are. And the spirit of our land will rise up and fight this battle by herself.
Wow, thank you very much. I mean, your explanation is very, very clear. But my question would be, so you have known all these things for how long? And so why do you wait all this long to make this announcement? Is our leader aware of this?
Is our leader aware of the...
No. Why? I mean, from what you just explained to us, it means it's something that is very vital and important, which means you're supposed to have known for a long time. So I'm just asking, for how long do you know this, and why do you keep it to this time? Is our leader aware of this? I know our leader have mentioned he do and other places, but other things. I just want to put that question together. Yeah.
I started mentioning, like I said, I was informed that that's what has to happen for our leader to come out. That's what has to happen for our leader.
But you knew it long time.
I didn't know anything about Idu.
Okay.
I didn't know anything about Idu. I hear it when our leader will say it on during his broadcast. Our leader will say there's something about Idu. Like the other one I listened. I was live listening. And then our leader will say something about Igoromi, the key that opened. I just know what I know, what everybody else know. I didn't know anything extra. One thing I knew is that our name will change. I told our leader, I said, this is what I just heard, that our name is going to change. Because whenever I get messages, I send it to our leader. I would text him and then I'll call him to make sure he read it. So when I knew that our name is going to change, I let him know. And he said, yes, eventually we will do that. That was his response. So what he knew about Idu, I have no idea. I never knew anything until I was told to say this, to release this message. And then the spirit of Idu visited me and gave me instructions of what to do. The spirit of our land visited me. And that's not the first time, and gave me instructions of what to do. And I will do exactly as I'm told. It doesn't matter who doesn't like it. It doesn't matter who is crying, who is hitting their head on the pillar. I'm going to do it because we must be free. If I'm giving instruction and say, this is what I have to do for our leader Nandekano to come, I will do it. I will do it 10 times. I need him out. Everything is against him. Every single thing is working against our leader. And if God is giving us directions on what to do, I will do it until he comes out and decide what next to do. Our leaders coming out from DSS is going to be a miracle. Because God can use anybody, but God wants us to know that he alone gave us this freedom. because he wants us to worship him in truth and in spirit. God said that his glory he shares with no man. I once told our leader, this is what God said. He said he's the one that is going to give us this Biafra. Because his glory he shares with no man. He doesn't want anybody worshiping anything else except him. He doesn't want anybody assigning this freedom. No nation is big enough to give us our freedom. They keep on saying America this, British this country. No. Our country is greater than all this country. And it is us that will get our own freedom. That's why the spirit of our land has to rise up. That's why we need to recognize her. That's why we have to invite her. That's why we have to work on so that she will take this up. And after everything is done, we will know that God himself single-handedly gave us our freedom. We will know that our leader, God himself, the angels of God, are the ones that release him. Because everything is fighting against him. Every single thing. And the devil is using his family to fight against him. And that is the worst kind of situation to be in. That's why God wants us to know that he alone did this. So when I was giving this instruction, I did it, and I'll continue to do it until our leader comes out.
Thank you very much. I just, before I continue, I just want to play a short clip. When our leader mentioned about this, I just want to play a short clip. And then I will now ask you the next question, what I want to ask you. But I feel this is very, very important for us to be able to move forward. And for some people who doesn't even know that our leader has mentioned something like this, and I think it will help those people to, even if they might not get it deeply, but it will just help them to have a little bit of knowledge about what we are talking about. It's going to be a short version, just when our leader mentioned it, and then I will just end it. Please just listen, and then, okay.
A few people, but I now know the reason why Biafra did not come in 1970, between 1970. I think that Biafra will not be complete without Ighodalo. I'm being honest with you. Biafra is incomplete without. There is something about that place. Even the name, it's. But I now know the reason why Biafra did not come in 1970, between 1970. I think that Biafra will not be complete without Ighodalo. I'm being honest with you. Biafra is incomplete without. There is something about that place. Even the name it bears is very deep and mysterious. But I now know the reason why Biafra did not come in 1970, between 1970. I think that Biafra will not be complete without Ighodalo. I'm being honest with you. Biafra is incomplete without. There is something about that place. Even the name it bears is very deep and mysterious. I am the one making this very call. Our lines are not done.
Okay. That is just what I wanted us to hear. You know, our leader even make emphasis that he now know why Biafra did not come in 1967, 1970. And he was talking about Ikodomikodo, he talked about Idu and all that stuff. So the reason why I'm saying that is with this revelation, what the revelation you are giving, because it's a revelation to some people. That is why some of them, they find it difficult to understand. But for me, I understand from the beginning. Anything that will make sure that will bring our freedom, I will put my head. And our leader said that our job is not to argue. Our job is to follow the truth. It doesn't matter where you lead us to. I know that it seems like what you are saying is not what they want to hear, is not what they know before. You know, that is why a lot of people are having this confusion. But then they can also hear from our leader himself. Understand me? So, but now my question now is, what is the sin that we have committed that warrant this atonement? Because I know you want to talk about atonement. So what are you telling us that because of the sins that were committed is the reason why our people are being killed every day? You know, many people have been adopted and still continue to be killed. And some of these people are killed because of our own people, our own leaders, our own people pointing hands, giving information for our people to be killed. We saw how they say police people invaded one place and said the people were killed and roasted and all of that. So are you telling us it's because of these sins? What was that particular sin? Because I know I was not born. So what sin did I commit as well? Please.
Let me go back to what our leader said. Our leader said that he now knows why Biafra did not come in 1967. Our leader knew there's a secret, there's something that has to unravel. There's something that has to open up for us to get our freedom. And then he made another statement saying that he knows why Biafra did not come in 1967, because we have to be complete. Believe me, Biafra is still not going to come until we recognize that secret. That secret is who we are. We are the people of Idu. We cannot get our freedom with a fake cursed name. It's almost like an abomination to all the nations of the world, because they know what was done with that name. So the secret is knowing who we are. The secret is recognizing that we are Idu, recognizing that all of us are from the same father. Where all these people saying, I am not Biafra, you don't blame them because they are not Biafra. Biafra is not their name. Tell me, since this secret opened up, tell me who has come up to say they are not Idu. And that's one of the secrets, because they are using Biafra to divide us, to make sure that we don't come together. Our leader is busy explaining, if you tie two wrapper, you are Biafran. If you do this, you're Biafran. They knew that the secret is going to bring us together, and that secret is going to give us our freedom. And as long as we acknowledge this secret, as long as we acknowledge who we are, as long as we don't acknowledge who we are, we're going to be running in circles. For us to get our freedom, we have to acknowledge who we are. All of us are from the same father. We are all related. We are one. All of us are one. And that's what the Spirit of Idu. The Spirit of Idu is going to bring all our children from all over the world. All of us are from the same father. That's who we are. That's why they destroyed our name. They blinded us. They kept it a secret. They knew that our name will bring down the kingdom of God on earth, just the way God intended it to be. During then, they would talk about tell stories, at night, about how the forest of Idu, everything that a human needs to survive is in the forest of Idu. That is exactly what is going to happen when we recognize Idu, who we are. Our land is going to be the kingdom of God on earth. We're going to live the way God intended us to live. We're going to live like in heaven here on earth. That is exactly what is in our land. It is not in Biafra. Biafra is not us. We are the people of Idu. We cannot be Idu and live like Biafrans. No, we are the people of Idu. We are going to live in our land that flows with milk and honey. And we have to accept it, acknowledge it, and live by our name. We have to speak our name out so that it will begin to manifest. That is what we need to do. And until we do that, we're going to keep on running in circles. So now let me go back to your question. I needed to clarify. It's not just 1967. It is still now. And we are so close to getting our freedom. We are like so close. Believe me, we are so close. These are the few things that we have to do. We have to live in cleanliness. All these evil people around us, they have to be flushed out. We had a covenant with God saying that we're going to be whiter than white and whiter than snow. When you see God, his tent is white, pure white. That's his tent. That tells you a lot about our ancestors. And we have to live by that name. We have to be white. We have to be clean. Those are part of the things that we have to do. We have to recognize who we are. What happened in 1967 is going to keep on happening and happening. Another 10 years, we are still fighting. We are still working Biafra. We're going to keep on doing it. And do you know why God revealed these things to us right now? Because the time for our freedom is now. And all these things has to come in the open, so that we can get our freedom. If our freedom was not near, believe me, I don't think all these things will come out. It's coming out because we are just at the door. We are like knocking at the door. We need to present the real ID, the real identity, so that we can take what belongs to us. Yes, what was your other question?
Because you are talking about this, I will still ask. My other question is still there. I say, what was our sin? What was the sin that we committed? But before that, since you are talking about this here, in that video, people are pointing out that our leader only mentioned Igodomigodo. Our leader did not say Idu. But I also understand that when our leader said that he understand why Biafra did not come in 1967, 1970, but he said there is something about that name. You know, can you have a little bit of clarification on that? Because people say that our leader only mentioned Igodomigodo. He didn't talk about Idu. And then to help you more, you know, people say Idu is only in Benin City. But then we have something of recently that came out that Idu is also Idu Eri Kingdom in Ubu God Palace in Enugu, Aguleri in Anambra State. There's also Idu Eri Kingdom in Enugu, Oguleri in Anambra State. So is it that people don't know a lot? That's why they feel that Idu is just in Igodomigodo, or can you help them understand that linkage? Because I think there's a gap that people don't understand there.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm going to first of all start saying that I really applaud this Igwe to come up with this. He never knew that. So when Idu came out, he did his investigation, did his research, and he realized that the spell has been broken. This is centuries upon centuries old secret. So that spell has been broken. And he can say that people were so scared that if they mentioned the name, they would die. That's because of what was done. So he came out. So anybody telling you what I think, I'm not saying it because I know, this is what I think. I think our leader said that Igodomigodo is the key, because Igodomigodo is still the only one that retains that name, connects it to Idu. Idu is the key, and Igodomigodo is the only one that is still connect. Check all of us. Igodomigodo is the only one that still has that Idu, Igodomigodo. They are the only ones that I've heard anything that has to do with Idu. So that's part of the key, because that's the only people that are still connecting our real name to their name. Idu, Igodomi, Idu, you cannot keep on Idu. So I think that's the key, because with them, that name is still being mentioned at all. If not, that name will be completely extinct. So they are still the one that still, I don't think they even knew what they were doing, but God placed it that way. That's the son, one of the sons that is still able to retain the original name of their father, Idu, Igodomi. So when we're saying it, there's some element of us mentioning who we are. So I think that is the main connection. I think that's what is going to open that gate, the key that opens all key. That key is the Idu that is attached to Igodomigodo. Because not Igbo, all of us, Ibibio, Ishekiri, Ijo, there's none of us that has that Idu name, that tiny, even though it's not being significant, but it's still attached to it. And when we say Igodomigodo, Igodomigodo, we are mentioning that element of Idu. And I believe that will be the key. And then I already got a couple of phone calls too. When we talk about atonement, I will mention about it. There are things that we did. There is one, I'm getting different versions. Somebody said that Igodomigodo is the first son. Some people said, no, he's the warrior. He's the great warrior. And his brothers abandoned him. And Yoruba took him over. And when he was leaving, he took the sword with him. Even though he was the youngest, he was the warrior. So when he left, and we let them conquer him, he went with our sword. That's why we don't have the sword. And then when we invite him, he's going to return with the sword. Remember, nobody knows about these things. And we just going back what we just, listening and working on it, and the truth will be revealed. Some people also said that Idu Igodomigodo is the first son that was sold by their brothers, by Idu Ugo. And when the Yorubas were conquering him, they didn't help. They told me about Aga Idu Oba, the war between Idu and Oba. Idu, they are us. So probably when that war, we didn't help our brother, and he was conquered, and all our lands were taken over. So that has to do with the atonement. So we'll get to that point. So that's what I know. That's why our leader keep on saying there's something about Idu. Our leader is a prophet. He knows there's something about that Idu. Even though when he was saying it, most of us didn't understand it. We saw it as Idu Igodomi Igodo. Now I know Igodomi Igodo is the only one that still have our name attached to. When they speak their name, they speak our name, Idu. So I believe that's the key. And I believe more secrets is going to be unraveled. More things are going to come out. Believe me, our leader is in solitary condition in DSS because God is revealing so many things to him. Believe me, when he comes out, things are going to change because he's going to raise that flag. Because all these mysteries, all these things that are kept secret, this is the time. He's there for all these things to be revealed to him because the time for our freedom is now. That's my personal opinion.
Thank you very much. Can we talk about the sin that requires us to do atonement? Because I know I did not commit any sin. I just came to this world. So what is my own crime that I'm suffering as well? Because I always make reference to my people. We have the resources in Akwa Ibom. We provide the wealth of Nigeria, if not Africa, of the whole world. But then we are still suffering. My people are doing Okada. My people are doing boy. My people are doing conductor. My people are doing gate man. This is what touched my heart. But when I hear the money that they mention, but yet I look at my people. So I'm also suffering from this sin. I don't know why is this sin? Because I did not commit any sin. Please, I really need clarification on this.
There is what is called a communal sin, or collective sin, or universal sin. That there are some sins that are universal sin. Shedding blood, you cannot escape it. Your children and children's children, and then the more you shed that blood, the more the demon is there making you to shed more blood so that you continue suffering. Usually a sin is passed to even the fourth and fifth generation. But this sin will continue multiplying because even that fourth generation will still commit that sin and it will continue to happen. So what happened, just like the sin that Adam and all these people in the Bible brought, just like in Israel, when they were about to step into the land of Canaan, they went to war. And somebody stole from the war, exactly what we are doing in IPOB. They stole from the war. They stole the sacred things, the things that are supposed to be sacrificed to God. Just like they are stealing money. IPOB money is a sacred thing, it's a thing of sacrifice. Our blood that is being shed every day is a thing of sacrifice to God. The money that we are contributing to help fight for this freedom is a sacrifice unto God. And people are stealing. That's why I keep on emphasizing the sin of Achan. Those are the things we need to take care of. That's why I keep on fighting. Because we have to recognize these people. We have to stop them. Because we need to be free. We need to get our freedom. So when Achan stole the things that are committed to God, things of sacrifice, God said that Israel has sinned. God didn't say that Achan has sinned. God said that Israel has sinned. Because it's a collective sin. It's a communal sin. It's a universal sin. So our ancestors committed so much atrocities. They sold their own flesh and blood. They shed blood. They took their children and sacrificed to demons. So those sins are the sins that is affecting us because they are universal sin. You can call it collective sin. You can call it communal sin. They deceive us with the Bible. They say, oh, when you pray, all your sins are forgiven. Yes, all your sins will be forgiven, but the consequences remain. The consequences remain. And there are ways to take care of that. You may be forgiven, but the consequences remain. When we are doing atonement, we're talking about now, this is what we have done. We are sorry. These are the things that we have. God have his laws. You cannot circumvent the law of God because you think you're smart. No. God works with numbers. God works in sequence. God works with a pattern. God has set rules. And you cannot go contrary to those rules. So all these things are affecting us. And what we need to do is to atone. In Igbo language, they call it Ikwalo. Like we did this evil. And these are the things we're doing to rectify our evil. So that's why it's very, very important, because we're going to keep on passing it from generation to generation. We have to, let me tell you, when somebody, forgiveness clears the air, it makes it, in the spiritual realm, it opens up things. It opens up things for the person who was offended and the person who offended them. So we have to atone. It means asking for forgiveness. All our brothers and sisters that we sold, we have to ask them for forgiveness. Once they forgive us, it opens that way to our freedom. And there are ways to do it. People that know how to do it. We're going to go. We're going to meet them. We're going to kneel down. We're going to say the right word, do it, we know. And then they will open their mouths too and say, yes, I have forgiven you. Because everything in life is created by power of the tongue, by the mouth. We're going to use our mouth to say it, and they're going to use their mouth to say, yeah, we accept your apology on behalf of our people. So there is what is called Iwalo, and that's what we are doing. And then there's also called Iwane. I never knew this thing. I just found out recently. Sometimes when people offend the land, the gods of the land, it will stop yielding fruit. When they plant something, it doesn't grow until they go and do that atonement and fix whatever needs to be fixed. That's why when the British came, they made sure to blind us not to see all those things. They tell you, oh, you are now not being a Christian, you are being a pagan. They know the spiritual power we have. They know we are spiritual people. And they know that if we maintain our spirituality, they will not be able to conquer us. That's why they made emphasis to destroy everything. They knew that if we knew who we are, you cannot come and take somebody's wife and steal them. The gods of the land will kill you. You cannot come and take somebody's daughter and sell them. The gods will kill you. What they made you do is to reject the gods, to reject all those things that were supposed to protect us. Gave us the Bible, took away things they wanted to take out, and left the ones they want to leave, so that they will conquer us. And they tell us, oh, it's already forgiven, it's in the past. No, we are suffering it. It's so evident that we are suffering it. So whoever is telling you, oh, it's already in the past, all things are passed away, behold, all things have become new. Great. That's what I believed for so long, until I started understanding how spiritual things work. So that's why we are doing what we're doing. And because of the evil people around us, everything we're doing is in secret. Because they're going to get the DSS to come and kill whoever is helping. It's like people have no idea what other people are going through. You hide everything. Today you are discussing with somebody, tomorrow you are being suspicious because you don't know if they've sold out. People are planning to go somewhere. And then in the morning, you're making phone calls to make sure everything is still intact because you don't know if they sold out the night before. And before our people get there, the DSS will be there to kill them, to arrest them, put them in DS. That's how difficult it is. It is not something that we can come out plainly to do openly because of the evil people around us. Because Lucifer is fighting tooth and nail to make sure the kingdom of God does not come on earth. We are doing it. But it's highly secretive. And even the people that you're doing it, you're still calling them and praying, God, please, I hope nobody came to, I hope they didn't receive money. I hope, please, please. That is how difficult it is. When we get our freedom, we're going to be free to do the actual atonement, the entire nation. God is going to direct us how to do it. We're going to be free to do it. We're not going to be afraid of DSS coming to invade us while we're doing it. Because we will now have the freedom. What we are doing right now is for God to show our willingness, to show that we are ready. And bear in mind that God is not waiting for everybody. God doesn't deal with numbers. God picked a few people from here and there to do it and represent the nation. And once you're faithful and loyal enough to do it, God himself understands. When our nation is restored, we are going to do this. There's no escape because we're going to start to flourish. So that's why it's important, and that's why we're doing what we're doing. And God is answering our prayers, and things are opening up. And I'm going to tell you, there's from the moment we start mentioning Idu, you have no idea what has been going on. God is faithful. And all we have to do is trust him. It doesn't matter how stupid. We just have to trust him. And then on this note, there is a town in Enugu State. I'm not going to mention their name. Before you know it, the DSS will descend on the people, who are responsible. The entire town, community, all of them came out, did this atonement. They abolished every form of slavery, every form of caste system, everything, because they know that is part of what is hindering them. They did it, the entire town, not just village, all the community, they came together and did it. And I applaud them. And I'm telling them that starting from henceforth, they will see how their sons and daughters will begin to flourish. You people, you know who you are. I'm telling you, your children will begin to flourish. Because you have lifted that evil that is covering your town. You have atoned for your sin. You have done the right thing. And the blessing will begin to come upon your children, and you will begin to flourish. And I'm asking other communities to do the same thing. Don't wait for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Our leader tried to do this, and they will go to the people who are doing it, bribe them and manipulate them, make them not do it the right way. And most of them didn't do it the right way. You cannot deceive God. You cannot lie to God. So I applaud these people, you know yourself. And I'm beckoning on other communities to please to come together and do this. We need to be free. We need to flourish. All our children need to come home. We need to bring the kingdom of God to this earth so that we can live the life that is intended for us to live. We have to live like noble men and women. We are Umu Chineke. We are the direct descendant of God. Jehovah Chukwuekike Abiama Premien is our God. That's why we are Umu Chineke. We answer our Father's name directly. We have to live the way we are intended to live. We have to do the right thing. It doesn't matter the few of us who have sold their souls to the devil. They're just a few of us. We are in the millions, and we have to stand up and do the right thing and be free. We have to do it. So that's why this atonement is very, very important. We are doing it. We have to extend to all of Idu land. We have to extend to all of Idu land and keep on saying it. Ibibio, Ijo, Igodo, Migodo, Ubo, all of us. But I know that God is faithful. Once he sees our heart, our desire to do it, he's going to help us, give us our nation. And then we can do the final atonement. It's going to be in our constitution. There are things that are going to be in our constitution because we will never allow any of our generation to be taken over again. After all this suffering, we will never allow this to happen. Even if it's another 300, 400, 5 years, we will never allow it to happen. There are things that are going to be in our constitution. There are things we're going to put in place. Anybody that sins, that soul will die. Just like Achan and his children died. Anybody that will bring sin upon our nation, the person will die because all of us are not going to suffer for it anymore. We're going to reject the sin of the communal sin. They said, no. Any soul that sinned will die. We're not going to die for anybody else. We're going to put things in place so that when you are giving money to perform a contract, you steal it, you die right away. You cannot embezzle government fund and go scot-free with it. You cannot lie against another person and go scot-free with it. You cannot hand your brother or your sister over to be killed. No, you're going to die instantly and your children will die. We're going to put it in our constitution because we have to become whiter than white. We have to live like children of God. So all this process is getting us ready and preparing us for how we're going to live in our land. That's what is going on.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Trying to give us update about this atonement. But I really need to get explanation of this. If I understood you very well, that the sins that we committed, are sins that were committed by our forefathers, our ancestors, and that sin was sin of, is it slavery or selling our people out?
Yes, among other things, but
mostly, among other things.
Yes, mostly slavery and selling our family members, brothers and sisters out. That sin is one. We cannot get our freedom until we completely atone.
Yeah, because that is the reason why I'm asking this question. Because does that explain what is going on right now? Because we can see our elders, our governors still selling us out, still going out. Yes, go ahead.
We have to keep on. Remember, I'm telling you, if I commit a sin right now, by the fourth and fifth generation, because the Bible said that you will visit the sins of the fathers on their children, even to the fourth generation. So basically, it's supposed to have ended in the first generation from the people that originally committed it. But the sin is already in us, in our DNA. So even the fourth generation will commit that sin, and the next generation will keep on suffering. It goes in circles. And don't forget that whatever goes around comes around. What you give out is what you get. So we sold our brothers and sisters into slavery. And we are suffering even more than they are suffering. Whatever seed a man sows, so shall he reap. You sow the sin of slavery by selling your brother and sister because of money. And they are in bondage, suffering. But you are going to suffer even worse than they are suffering. Believe me, our people that we sold have easier life than we are doing in our own land. Because whatever you sow, you reap it multiple times. So we put them in bondage. That's where we are in deep bondage. That's why we don't even have electricity. Let me tell you, our brothers and sisters that we sold, at least where we sold them, they have electricity. Even though they are putting them in jail, but when they are hungry, they give them money to feed themselves, pay for their rent if they don't have a job. When they graduate, if they go to school, they go to get a job. But we cannot even get a job. We don't have water. We can't even get clean water. We don't have electricity. We have nothing. We are worse. We're in worse situation than them. Because every sin multiplies. Let me tell you, the sin that we committed against our own is like a seed. You get an apple seed, an orange seed, any seed, maybe, let me say orange seed. And then you put it in the ground, you plant it. That seed will grow into a tree. And that tree will start making fruits. Maybe that single tree will have almost 300 oranges in it. Bear in mind that one single orange will have about 20 seeds. Remember, you planted only one seed. And that orange will have about 20 seeds in one single orange. Multiply that 20 seeds by all the oranges on the tree. Let's say there are 200 trees. And now there's 200 times maybe the 20 seeds in that one orange. That's how much evil multiplies. We sow them. That's a seed we planted. And now the seed we planted is multiplying. That's why we're suffering more than even the people that were sold. Because we're getting the consequences more than them. They are suffering, but we are suffering more. So when we talk about this atonement, people think they're doing them a favor. They're doing our brothers that are sold in Europe or in America, they're doing them a favor. No, this atonement is for us. Because we're the ones suffering even more than them. We sow them as one seed. We are reaping thousands and thousands of that seed. We are the ones suffering. We are the ones dying. If our brothers that we sold die 20% of them every year, we are dying 80% of us in our own land. That's how much this evil multiplies. And the Bible said that the soul that sinneth that shall die. We are dying, we sinned. And we have to do the right thing. Going to ask them for forgiveness is opening up our freedom. Because they also want to come home. Most of them know what our land stands for, and they are eager to come home. This forgiveness is for us, not for them, because they have a better life than we do. When they graduate, they get a job. You graduate this week, by next week, people are offering you jobs. You graduate in our nation, and 10 years, nobody is talking to you. They are in the bushes. We have engineers, we have lawyers, but they are in the bushes defending, fighting for us. Because they can get a job. And now they are determined to make sure we get our freedom, so that we live like free men and women. So a sin multiplies, it multiplies, and it's going to keep on multiplying. That's why in our language you hear, oh, these people, they do this, they steal. These people stealing is in their DNA. So if selling somebody is in let's say in my DNA, don't you think I'm still going to have children that are going to keep on selling? And the sin will keep on multiplying. And even another 500-600 years, we are committing the same sin, it's multiplying, and we keep suffering. That's why we are suffering. Look at our leaders. They are the ones being used. That same sin keep on multiplying. Look at Hopeless Ozodimba. Look at the devil Omahi. They keep on killing their own people, selling them, killing them, handing over their body for their kidneys and livers to be transported overseas. The sin keep on multiplying. We keep on suffering. That's why we need to be free. That's why we need to empower the spirit of our land. That's why we have to welcome Idu, the spirit of our land, to help us set us free. And we're in the process, and we're going to be free soon.
Wow, thank you very much. So my other question would be this about this atonement now. So does it mean that our because first, second generation and all of that, does it mean that they didn't know this as well? Why didn't they try to do this atonement before us? If you can answer that question.
Our leader Mazen Nandekanu is the first, because he got revelation from God. God told him these are the things that is stopping us. Because he's praying every day, crying unto God, ask, please help us, please deliver my people. And he was given that message that this is one of the things. Our leader has said so many things about atonement. And in the process, I found out that people have sabotaged him around to make sure that it's not accomplished the way it's supposed to be. So if God is telling us what we need to do to be free, it means our freedom. God is really willing to give us our freedom, but God cannot break his own law. God cannot destroy his own word. God cannot go contrary to his rules, his laws. That's why God is revealing the things that need to be done. And that's why our leader started it. God did not reveal it to other people because they were not called to set us free. Maybe they didn't ask. They were not dedicated. They were busy making money selling Biafra. Biafra has been sold multiple times. I'm going to talk about it. You cannot regain what you sold. When you sell something, you give it out. The person you sold it onto have the right to do whatever they want with it.
Yeah. I know it might be a full lecture, but I think we need to talk about this because this is very necessary, because you are talking about what has been happening in the past from generation to generation. And now it's our own turn now, and it's happening again. Some group of people have sold the struggle again. Why we are here shouting on social media? Why someone else have sold the struggle somewhere? I think you need to make people understand what we are talking about there, because that is why, and that will lead me to the next question. Anyways, my next question could have been, because you understand the importance of what you are trying to explain to us now, this revelation, the reason why we need to know our identity. Others don't understand it. They see it as a distraction. But you yourself, do you see this as a distraction, or you see it as something that is necessary for us to get our freedom? Do you see it as a distraction? Personally, do you feel it's a distraction?
That is their business. Who cares about what they think? The truth has to be told. And everybody's not going to catch on to the truth at the same time. There are people who are willingly want to be free, but they choose to be blinded. But at the right time, they're going to see the truth. Do you think they will see the truth from me keeping quiet? No. I'm going to keep on preaching the message. And then it's God, that's his job to see how dedicated I am to doing my job. And God himself will minister to them and open their eyes. If I don't say it, who is going to say it? All the people that God are raising, they are the ones that will say it. If anybody, some guy called your program, oh, you need to let me focus. And I was so upset about that person. For 6 months, you've been focusing, or what have you been doing? And right now, I started telling us what we need to do, and you're telling me about focus. If they say it's a distraction, what have they done since our leader was in DSS custody? And God is telling us this is what we need to do. And somebody is telling you it's a distraction. You'll be a fool to listen to that person because they're foolish. You know? So if what I'm saying is a distraction, is it distracting you from sitting in your home to pray for God to release our leader? Is it a distraction for you to put something on the internet? Is it a distraction for you to say something horrible that Garuba Shehu said the night before? What is it distracting you from? What is it stopping you from? What I'm saying and what I'm doing, is it stopping you from eating dinner at night? What the F are you talking about? This is not the time. That's what the devil, they want to buy time to execute their evil. When I started speaking out, they said, it's not the time. Don't talk about money. They want to drain ESN fund to destroy the ESN. And they're telling you it's not the time because they want to buy time to accomplish what they want to do. Telling you, saying this, that whatever will get our leader out, it's not the right time because they are planning for our leader to rot in DSS custody. They don't want you to say it because what they are doing is going to liberate us. And their job is to make sure we're not liberated. Their job is to fight the freedom of our leader and our own freedom. So they will come to you and tell you this is not the time. And some ignorant people are buying it and saying it with them. If what I'm saying is distracting, tell me what is distracting you from doing. Is it distracting the lawyers from going to court? Is it distracting them from preparing what they have to do? It's distracting you. That's the lie of the devil. That's one of the strategies the devil is using to make sure that you don't do your individual assignment. Every single one of us have been given an assignment. And I'm telling you, no matter how stupid it sounds, it may even sound stupid to you. I'm encouraging you, go ahead and do it. The devil will use people you trust, even your own parents, and they will come to you and tell you this and that. Believe me, don't listen to them. You may sound foolish. You may sound ignorant. It doesn't matter. Do what you need to do because we have to be free. There are parents, your daughter, your baby will be like, oh, mom, I can't eat dinner. Oh, because Mazen Nandekan is not eating food. I cannot. Don't call him crazy. Don't call that child stupid. Leave her alone. If she says she's not going to eat dinner because Mazen Nandekan is not eating it, I don't care how stupid it sounds. Leave her alone. She doesn't want to eat food because Mazen Nandekan is not eating food. Don't be like, you just heard this on TV. What the nonsense are you talking about? Leave that child alone. If your child says, no, I'm not going to go to school because we're sitting at home. You're telling your child, no, it's only Mondays that you sleep. He said, I will sit on Tuesday too. Leave that child alone. Let her sit at home on Tuesday until Mazen Nandekan is released. Don't call your child crazy. Don't think she's being stupid or he's being stupid. Everybody have an assignment. It doesn't matter if they are 6 years old. God is speaking. The spirit of Idu is going, speaking to his children and trying to see our faithfulness and our dedication and our readiness. If God tells you to go to a street somewhere and stand by the corner, kneel down and pray, go and do it. It doesn't matter if they think you're crazy. You know that you're not crazy. You know what you're doing. Go to that street, kneel down by the corner, say the prayers that you're told to say. By the time they are gathering to look at you, see how crazy you're already done with your prayer. You take your bag and go home. It doesn't matter. They can be like this one. Look at the other day, he was on the other street, kneeling down and crying and begging. It doesn't matter what they think. It doesn't matter what they say about you. It's about our freedom. It's about being free. If God tells you to, you have to fast for 3 days, and there's a wedding coming up on Saturday, and God tells you you have to fast on Friday, fast for 3 days. It means you're going to fast Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And there's a wedding on Saturday. And you come to that wedding, and they're passing food around. And you're saying, oh, I don't want to eat. Oh, I have a reason for not. They'll be like, what is wrong with her? She's crazy. He's crazy. That's okay. Be crazy. The instruction is to fast for 3 days. Do your fasting for 3 days. Don't eat anything in that wedding. They will call you crazy, call you stupid. Oh, well, too bad. That's the assignment you are given. And you have to accomplish your own assignment. That's why I'm encouraging everybody. No matter how stupid it sounds, if you're given an instruction, please carry out that instruction. We need to be free. We need to be free. Please do it. Don't listen to anybody. Your best friend may even see it as stupid. That's okay. That's okay. Let them think you're stupid. After we get our freedom, they won't think you're stupid. You know what you're doing. Please stand firm and do the right thing. Do the complete instruction. It doesn't matter when they start talking about you. Everybody has a burden to bear in this. Our leader is in DSS custody. That's his burden. That's the cross is crying. Your own part, do your own part. Forget about your image, your surface. Somebody sent me a text message. Oh, I'm just worried about your image, your reputation. I'm like, F you and your reputation. Who cares about every reputation? What am I doing with a reputation? I want our leader to come out. I want that flag to be raised. I don't care if they call me the whole name in the world. I don't care. You're not here for reputation. Who cares? So that's what's going to happen. We have to follow instruction. Whatever we are told to do, we do it. If you have $10 and God said 10 naira, and God said, go to the market, if you want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released, go to the market, you're going to see somebody, give them that $10. Somebody will think you're crazy. So if you give the $10, what are you going to use to buy something? Oh, well, that's the instruction you were given. Give the $10. Believe me, you will still find, God will still give you the money. God is just trying to see your faithfulness. Give that money, do what you're told to do. Turn around and start going home. He will be the one to validate his words. God will never let you hanging. Please do what you're told to do, no matter how crazy it is. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will ask the next question that is bothering all of us. And also, I'll also pick some calls because I have 1 or 2 calls. But the question I want to ask Dr. Nelly is a very sensitive question, I must tell you. But don't you think that we are too religious and too spiritual? That it has even become a problem for us. It has become even a hindrance to our freedom. Because I can remember when Palestinian, yes, were fighting the Israelite. I never hear that they retaliated with everything that they had. But for us, we are every day they are killing us. We are aware of this lady that was adopted, Ada Nsuka. She was adopted, and all of us we are doing nothing. We are aware that they will come and adopt another person, but we are religious and spiritual and all of that at the same time. My question is, do you think that we are too spiritual or religious such that it's even affecting us for us to move forward? Please.
I'm going to say that we are not spiritual. We are not spiritual, and we're supposed to be spiritual people. What we are is religious. And religion is the tool that the devil is using against us. They use religion to conquer us. They still use religion to put us in bondage. Religion is a tool of bondage. All these pastors you see, they are tools that the Lucifer is using to hold us down and put us in bondage. We are not spiritual people. We are religious people. And the devil is using religion to keep us in bondage. And they tell you they know our forefathers are spiritual people. They communicated with God. They use the angels that are around to communicate with God. They had direct access to hear from God. And what did these people do? They brought fake religion, demonic religion. They brought Christianity. They brought Islam, the Muslim religion. They are tools of bondage. They used it to blind us. They used it to cover us. They used it to lie to us. Somebody was speaking to me about religion, talking about the Bible. I said, do you know what is in the Bible? Do you know what they did in the Bible? Do you know that some people were killed for writing the wrong things in the Bible, the things that offended the kings? I asked them, do you know that the Bible that was given to them, the slaves in the Americas, in Europe, is different from the Bibles that we have? They took all the things that will make the slaves rebel. They left the things that will make them be submissive and be fools, thinking they are worshiping God. They used it to put them in bondage. Everything that will empower the slaves, they took it away from the Bible. Why would the devil even use the Bible to put us in bondage? Because they know we'll be so loyal and so faithful, thinking we are doing it for God, that we are being faithful to God, but we are being used. Religion is a tool of oppression. Religion is a tool of bondage. Religion is evil. That's what Lucifer is using to continue to put us in bondage in perpetuity. We are not spiritual people. We need to become spiritual people. We need to have spirit of discernment. We need to be able to tell evil from good. We need to have the Spirit of God in us to resist the devil. That is what being spiritual is. We are not spiritual people. We are meant to be spiritual people. And that's why the devil brought the Bible, religion, to take us from our spirituality and give us something fake that holds no power, that will keep us in bondage. That's what religion is doing. All these churches are being used as tools to keep us in bondage. That's why we need to stay home on Sunday. When we get our freedom, we'll start worshiping God in truth and in spirit. That is the true worship. We're going to become spiritual people like God intended us for us to be. We are going to be that people that God put in the Garden of Eden. We are going to be everything that God intended us to be. God himself will come down and communicate with our ancestors. Because our ancestors were spiritual. They were not religious. All this religion, they didn't know what it was. And that is the stage. That's where we're going to be. In this dispensation, we're going to worship God in truth and in spirit. That is being spiritual. We cannot be religious anymore. Religion is a tool of the devil. It's a tool of bondage. It's a tool of destruction. It's a tool of poverty. And then these religious people know, okay, like when I was younger, I was in college, and I came across certain books. That's when I realized they were called the 7 books of Moses. Oh, the occultic books. Why did they remove those books? Because they know if you're spiritual, you have access to it. You will know the things that will empower you. What they did is to remove it, and they are using it against you. They are using the resources, the knowledge, to pull you down. And they're telling you, no, you can't, but it's part of the Bible. How come some privileged people, some elite, have access to it? How come they have access to this power, to the spirituality in it, and they are using it? And they're giving it to their children, and their children are excelling in every area. And they're telling you they want to cover it. They don't want you to see it. They don't want you to have that knowledge. They don't want you to have that power. Because you're going to fight for that position with them. Because you're going to fight that position. Your children will fight that position. Because you will know what you're supposed to know. Because you will become spiritual. I asked somebody, how come God knew that he was going to use Moses to deliver the people of Israel? Why did God place Moses in the house of Pharaoh? Pharaoh worshipped Baal. Pharaoh is an occultic man. But God sent Moses to that household. People don't know it, but Moses grew up to be a Pharaoh. Moses not only had the Spirit of God in him, Moses had knowledge and access to all the powers that Pharaoh used. Because God was going to use Moses to fight Pharaoh. You cannot fight what you don't know. You cannot fight what you don't have the ability to fight. Moses, this is so annoying. Moses have to have the knowledge and skills to fight Pharaoh. That's why God sent Moses as soon as Moses was born, because God needed him to grow in that household. Everything that a Pharaoh is supposed to know, God wanted Moses to know it. Every skill that a Pharaoh was supposed to get, God needed Moses to get that skill. Every power that a Pharaoh has, God needed Moses to have that power. That's why God introduced Moses to the house of Pharaoh. Moses grew up to be a Pharaoh. Moses knew the inner secret. And that's why he was empowered to be able to deliver the children of Israel. God cannot use somebody that doesn't have the skills or doesn't know what to do. They said, oh, Moses is a cult. Of course, Moses lived in Moses is a Pharaoh. Moses has that power, has the skill. When they tried to do magic for Moses, Moses just outdo them with magic. Because not only did Moses have the power and skill as a Pharaoh, Moses had the Spirit of God in him too. That's why he beat Pharaoh in everything they did. Do one magic, Moses will do it 2 or 3 times more. Because Moses even became greater than a Pharaoh. Moses was not just a regular Pharaoh. Moses was a Pharaoh with the Spirit of God in him. God will put you in that position. You have to know the skill. That's why they're hiding it. That's why they don't want you to know that you are from Idu. Because you will get that power in you. You'll be able to resist them and fight them. They don't want you to know. That's why they're sending fools. That's why Britain and all over the world, they're running crazy. Because you're not supposed to know who you are. You're not supposed to have that power. Because when you know who you are, you will get the power to fight them and resist them. That's why it's been kept a secret. Because you're not supposed to know. You're supposed to be in bondage. That's why in the Bible, they remove all the scriptures that will empower you. Because they don't want you to know. When we were in high school, there was a portion of the Bible that we usually read. When something is lost in the dormitory, we will just read that, return, Oceanamite, return that we may look upon thee. Then we say, if this person stole this thing, Bible rotates. When we do it, the Bible will actually tell us who stole it. Are they not in the Bible? And somebody will tell you, oh, Nelly, you're born again. You're not supposed to be doing it. No, I'm spiritual. I go to Scripture Union. We clap. We do all these things. But I am very curious. I try to know so many things. Because we're spiritual beings. They hide all these things because they want to put you in bondage. If you know what they know, they wouldn't keep you in bondage. They wouldn't keep you enslaved. Because you will be able to use the same skill to fight them. And guess what? You will empower them because you have the Spirit of God in you. You have what they don't have. You have their skills and you have power that is more superior than their own power. So you will beat them hands down. That's why they use religion to keep you down, to keep you blinded, to keep you enslaved, because they don't want you to be like them. Because they are reserving their knowledge for their children. They pass it to their children. And we keep on being slaves to their children. Your own children will be slaves to their own children. Because there's something their children know that your own children don't know. That's why they're suppressing you. Knowledge is power. You make wealth by knowledge. You're free by knowledge. You do everything you do by knowing. And how do you know? You hear it. Hearing and hearing by the word of God. That's the right Bible says. Faith cometh by hearing, hearing by the word of God. You have to hear, know who you are. Use that power. And then you'll be able to resist your oppressor. Your oppressor doesn't want you to know what he knows. Because when you know it, you're going to fight them. That's why the slaves were given a different Bible. Because when they know the real thing, they're going to resist the oppressor. They will fight for their freedom. That's why they gave them a Bible that will put them in bondage. That's why they brought religion to put us in bondage. I published something about how we are consulting the elders, that we're going to report the people that stole our money officially. And somebody sent me a message. Oh, what about the court system? Why don't we use the court system? This is a very good friend of mine. I said, what about you? Don't you want this freedom as much as I want? Go organize people and start a court procedure. Do your own. Don't tell me to. I have so many things I'm doing. And then the thing I'm doing, you think is wrong. And you're trying to correct me. I say, do it, do it. You can, that's a very good idea. Why don't you start that? We all want this freedom. And then he said, is it not idolatry? I'm like, I'm the one committing the idolatry. Why are you worried about me? Why are you worried about me? How come before these people deceived us that we didn't steal? The white people came, they saw that we don't steal. All the laws that were given to us, we kept all the laws, all the commandments. They even use part of the commandment to give us in the Bible. We don't steal what does not belong to us because we know that we'll get repercussions right away because we were living like spiritual people. We know that the gods will strike you. God created the gods. God sent them. They're angels. They are created by God. People have this misconception. The devil had his own angel. When he fell, he brought his own angel. We have demonic in forms of God too. We have God's angels in form of God created all this one. The devil used his own, mimicked what God is doing. And then if somebody is going to come steal your daughter and you're there folding your hands, because they make sure that that power, that spirit that is supposed to fight for you, intervene for you, they make sure you destroyed it in form of religion. Then they can come and steal your daughter and sell your daughter without anything happening to them. They first of all blinded you, put you in bondage, you cannot even function. Even the spirit that is supposed to protect you, you abandoned it. They will steal your daughter, steal your wife, steal everything, put you in the ship, and nothing will happen to them. If we had what we believed in, they know that touching you, once they touch you, once they strike, the spirit will strike them. They make sure you destroyed it so that they will be able to conquer you. So this friend was talking to me about idolatry. I'm like, this is a friend that also believed that Garden of Eden is in Israel. And I'm like, why would I even have a conversation with somebody who believes that the Garden of Eden is in Israel? And I asked him why. He said, because the Bible said so. Excuse you. So why am I going to argue about idolatry with this person? Because they use religion to blind us. They use religion to blind us. And there are so many things that we have to know. And that's what we're working on. We have to identify ourselves. And the Spirit of God will come and minister to us who we are.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Nelly. I'm going to play one thing. Just listen to it a little bit. And then from there, I'm going to ask you the question I want to ask because Rabbi Charles was here. And I also asked him the same question. And he was able to give me his own. I just want to ask you this, but I will be able to play the sound for you so that everybody can hear, so that they will understand that what we are saying is genuine and we are not making any mistake. So I'm just going to mute you a little bit so that it's not going to be too much of noise.
ESN who are committing crimes. We are going to mention their names on air now, this evening. And when we do that, because most of them also are being sponsored by people in diaspora. You have to know that. People get people together. I say contribute money. We have, forget about this thing, the US is doing this thing, we have. There is even somebody, somebody said that he raised 25-point-something million naira on his phone. He was still asking people for 100,000 so that he will buy a jet fighter for the ESN. All those lies. You understanding me? You don't know. You raised 25 million. You raised 25 million naira. Emma say, IPOB didn't see it. You use it and buy them rocket launcher and buy them. Is it not criminals? Criminals everywhere, they are begging. And for that reason, Mazi, I am going to start. If people from Osmo is in Anambra, I want everybody, if you are living in diaspora, if you are living in Biafra land, and if you are listening, a lot of reports have come from Osmo even to the hearing of our leader, because some of them think. And since all these things started immediately after our leader was arrested, those things don't happen. That is to show you it was a planned something. There are criminals in these communities. These criminals, they use the name of IPOB because of the respect and the fear people have for IPOB. They go, they bomb people's houses. One of them, we found out that the brother was a criminal. He was killed. And he have a grudges against his community people that they killed his brother, that his brother was a criminal. For that reason, he used the name because ESN and be terrorizing people in Osumo. This evening, I want to make it the IPOB leadership. The ESN command want to make it very clear to the people of Osumo that these criminals, they are not ESN. If you see them anywhere, they come and say they are ESN, lynch them. If you have the ability, lynch them. If you don't have the ability, we are going to provide a number after this broadcast for people in this particular area. Some of them, they make calls to you. You record them. We have voice evidence because these criminals did not know. We have been training them. After investigation, we found out that these people are not even ESN. They are criminals, and they are from the same community from Osumo people. That is why this evening, if anybody knows who is called Emmanuel, he goes by the guy named Oberago. We are telling Osumo people that this guy is not an ESN member. And anywhere you see him, if he comes to steal from you, you have the right to kill them. You have the right to catch them. You have the right to do them anything.
Dr. Nelly, that is where I want to stop. I don't want to continue again. I just wanted to hear that he mentioned the names of ESN members because we later discovered that the names of people that Chinasa Nworu mentioned on that broadcast are people that he blackmailed. They call them fake. Oh, sorry, you're muted. You're muted. So my question:
people that are fighting to save our land.
Yes. So he mentioned the people that are fighting to save our land, and he also mentioned that the ESN are being sponsored by people abroad. And our leader told us that our job is to sponsor our people, for their protection, for their freedom. So I don't understand this because I really wanted to make a comment about this. Why will Chinasa Nworu come to mention the names of ESN members on radio? And suddenly before that night, Munachi was killed. And also this lady now, Ada Nsuka, has been abducted as well. So it's like there's a lot of connections. So, and people, they are beginning to pick up all our family members one by one. What is it? Is this part of what happened to Nkonso as well? Please.
This is part of what happened to Nkonso. And then what is going on right now? I'm not gonna go into detail. What is going on right now is similar to what our leader said: serve the zoo and come back in shame. So the few people here you just mentioned, like the Chukse Egwato and all those things, you can serve them and decide to change your mind. You don't want to serve them anymore. They're going to come after you. They need to keep their secret. They need to keep that secret because they know the secret will come out and you're one of the ones. All the people they used to kill ESM, to blackmail, they're going to kill all of them. So I'm not even going to go into that right now. I'm going to go into the question you asked. But every single person have to know, you serve Fulani, you come back in shame. If the people in DOS, all these evil people that sold out, that collected money, are using you to destroy ESM members, to destroy IPOB members, just know that your days are numbered because they're going to come after you. What goes around comes around. So I'm not going to say much about, the last statements you made. I'm just going to make a general statement, and that's what it is. Now, let's go back to Chinasa Nworu. Chinasa Nworu has zero control over ESN. Chinasa Nworu has zero knowledge of what is going on in ESN right now. Chinasa Nworu collected money from these people to destroy ESN. And now look at everything going on. They are desperate. They are fighting our finances tooth and nail. They want to make sure we don't have the money to fund ESN. After we did that fundraising, all hell broke loose. Garuba Shehu said that he's working with our allies, Western allies, to brand us terrorists so that we'll stop raising money for ESN. All these politicians were crying because of the fundraising we did. Now they push Chinasa Nworu to come on radio and start talking bullshit after the fundraising. Because now they are scared that we're going to raise enough fund. And what they plan to destroy us is not going to work. Don't forget that I said that all we need is money and we're going to finish these people. And they are fighting, desperately fighting to make sure we don't get that money. That's why Chinasa Nworu came out. When somebody called me, oh, Chinasa is going to make a broadcast. I say, you have no idea what is going on. He's going to come and expose himself and mess himself up. Because the zoo will not give him a break. They're going to make sure he's fighting our ESN, the funding. And now the fundraising was successful. And the money he got is stuck in his throat. What do you expect him to do? You serve the devil and you come back in shame. So he came out. Probably he was trying to contact all these guys to see if they can kill commanders, kill the people that are working. And they rejected them. They refused. And what did they do? Turn their back. Don't forget that Chinasa Nworu will always give the name secret to DSS. He's not supposed to come on air to say it. But God is exposing them because God said he will expose them, remove them, and destroy them. So each time they are coming out, they're exposing. God is exposing them. People shouldn't be angry that he came on the radio and said, these are the things he's been saying without you knowing it. Aren't you happy that he said it publicly and now you know? Aren't you happy that I now have a reason to expose all his men that he's using as the dead man's for his DMS? I'm going to bring their list out. I'm going to bring all the leaders of DMS. I'm also going to bring all the leaders, the names that you're using for Ibubago. I wouldn't do it if you didn't expose the name of our warriors. I'm a very just person. I'm a very fair person. I don't start any bullshit with anybody, but I always make sure to finish it. So now that gave me the reason to bring out the list of the men that he's using. I'm compiling their names. I may even make a video. They started out with lists. I'm going to give them lists. We're going to have our list. Our names are going to be all over the place. So if your neighbor is working with Chinasa Nworu to kill us, you have to see, you're going to see their name. I'm going to publish their name. They started it. Chinasa started it. And now we're going to be, and if there's anybody I release their name, they let them call me and say, I didn't do it. I'll gladly apologize for that. But I'm going to tell every single that I make my investigation. God forbid that I will accuse an innocent person. And if by mistake I do, I will apologize right away. But names are coming. I'm getting the names of all, actually I have them. I'm just doing a second verification before I release the name. Chinasa converted a lot of our men, used them for his dead man's squad. He's using our money to fund the dead man's squad. So when his finances was cut, that's why he started going crazy. Dave Umar, he's helping him. He's working hand in hand with Dave Umar to sponsor Ibubago. I know some of Mazen Nandekano's men that he converted to Ibubago. I'm going to release their names. They started releasing names. So now we're going to start releasing names. We have to know who is who. And it's God's making. God is the one doing it so that we know. If your neighbor is working with the enemy, so you know you have to be careful. At the same time, I'm giving them a chance to even hide, to run, because they're going to come after you. All of you that they have used, they're going to come after you, because that secret have to be kept secret. That's how the devil works. They're going to come after you to destroy you. If I release your name, I did you a favor. It's time for you to run and hide.
So is that why they kidnapped these Adat Nsuka?
Like I said, I'm not going to go into that.
Okay.
You have to ask Adat Nsuka. She's on the run. Who is it that called her on the phone? Why were they able to identify his location? Who is it that she trusted and was giving information about her whereabouts? How did the DSS know where she was? This is somebody that was on the run. There is somebody she trusted. There's somebody that was using her. And she trusts the person so much that she knew she was on the run and she was still talking to this person on the phone. That is the question that Adan Soka needs to answer. And that person that called her, that she trusted, had access to the DSS. Ask yourself, all of a sudden, why is DSS chasing some people? They've been there, walking around, doing their thing. Some people went to Abuja, everybody went up. They arrested the person, threatening them. Chinasa Nworu made a statement. People that are now misbehaving in Enugu, people that are no longer following command and control in Enugu. And shortly after that, Chuks Egwuatu's home was raided and his siblings were arrested and he's on the run. Is it not weird that all of a sudden, DSS is now chasing Chuks Egwuatu all around? So what just happened? Why is the DSS after these people right now? What is going on? These are people that were able to work freely, do their things freely. Like I said, I'm not going to go into details about Adan Soka. But if anybody finds her, ask her, who did you speak to? You are running, you're on the run, you know your life is in danger. But there's somebody you trusted so much that you can answer their phone. And you know that that person have access to DSS. Of course, they will track you down. There are things I don't want to say about that incident. I'm just going to keep it for what it is.
Yes.
Idu has arrived and things are going to start unraveling.
Yes.
The spirit of Idu, we need to pronounce her name. We need to reverence her. We need to welcome her so that she will do the things that need to be done. There's going to be cleansing. Our land will be cleansed so that we can be free.
Yes, I'm going to ask that question about Idu, and that question is going to be like, it's a very strong question. So just get ready for that question.
No worries.
But just get ready for it. But what I want to ask now is, why is it that they are doing this thing? Because why is it that they are working with DSS now to be pointing out our men, our people, and all the IPOB members? Why are they doing that? Because I was thinking that we are supposed to work together for our freedom, but right now is the opposite. So if I get it wrong,
what they've been doing all these years, the difference is that they're like in a desperate situation right now. They've all become desperados. There are things that are going on. Don't forget that they believe they crushed ESN. Chinasa Nworu in one of the meetings in DOS opened his own mouth to say there's nothing like ESN anymore. If Chinasa Nworu will believe there's nothing like ESN, and then all these things are going on, what do you think he's going to do? He's going to be going crazy. I made a post I sent to Chinasa Nworu and Chike Doziem. I said, dead bones shall rise again. You didn't know that dead bones shall rise again. I was referring to ESN. They weren't expecting that our men will come together to defend our land. They believe they crushed everything. Don't forget that Nnen Nyanya was stealing all the ESN money to crush ESN. Whatever made Chinasa Nworu open his mouth to say that there's nothing like ESN anymore, don't you think that that is deep? There are things that he knows that other people didn't know. So they believe, they will say, oh, this camp are cast to go, this camp are cast to go. Even when you ask around, they believe, oh, this one has cast, this one has cast. But that's not what Jehovah intends. That's not what God of Idu intends. That's why dead bones rose. That's why they are fighting. The Fulanis were not expecting what is going on. The evil politicians are not expecting what is going on. And these people, Chinasa Nworu took money to crush ESN. And now ESN is still waxing strong. He's in a desperate situation because he took money. Now the money is stuck in his throat. It can't go down. Chinasa Nworu is doing everything possible to make sure the money goes down. Not just Chinasa Nworu, all of them. That is why he's so desperate to come out. Look at all the killings. They are the ones that have been giving our secrets. That's why they keep on killing us. And that's part of what the name Biafra is doing to us. That is part of the rituals that was committed against us. That's why we keep on dying. That's why they are using our own people to kill us. They've been doing it. And they will continue to do it until we figure out the right thing. So Chinasa saying that name on the list is just to validate what I've been saying. Because he's been giving the name secretly. All of a sudden it's out. Because these things need to come out. We need to know the truth so that we can be free. Because only the truth will make us free. He called out that name. That's when I realized it's time to publish names. And I'll keep publishing names. The list is going to keep on coming out. We have to know who is who. So I'm sorry for whoever the DSS got arrested. But there are still many of us that have been arrested all this while. And that's all I can say for now.
Yes, thank you very much. And there's one in one of our interview with me, your interview with me. You once told us that that you try several efforts to take another lawyer to help in the legal case of our leader. And then they failed. Many attempts that you have tried, and those people couldn't. They were not able to join the legal team because of some issues which you mentioned. There is a latest revelation by Mazi Simon Ekpa that same thing happened, that there was a direct instruction by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that he should contact Professor Lumumba to help or to join the legal team in the case of our leader for the extraordinary rendition of our leader from Kenya to Nigeria, but they also refuse. What do you have to say about this? Is it like a confirmation of what you said earlier about the lawyers, or is it like a vindication to you? Please.
It is both. It's a confirmation, it's a vindication, and more is going to come out. Don't forget, when God told me that the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is one of the greatest tools, I'm going to say it again, that the devil is using to fight against us. The family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is one of the greatest tools. People, you need to hear this, that the devil is using to fight our freedom. Believe me, I was like, oh my God. How am I going to say this? I love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And then for me to say the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that was a hard one. Because I know how much he loves his family. And now God is saying that the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is one of the greatest tools that the devil is using against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself. That the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is one of the greatest tools that the devil is using against our freedom. Believe me, that was very hard for me. Because I don't want to hurt our leader. I don't want to say things that will offend our leader. Because if he hears, our leader knows that I'm a very stubborn person. At the same time, he knows that I don't like to hurt people. I don't like to hurt people's feelings. So saying his family is like, I know how much he loves his family. I thought about it twice. But guess what? If God said to say it, I'm going to say it, and I said it, and I will say it 1,000,000 times. The family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is one of the greatest weapons that the devil is using against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is one of the greatest weapons that the devil is using against the restoration of his own people, the Idu people.
So are you telling me it was the family that stopped Professor Mulumba?
It is. Who else can stop Professor Mulumba? I got a lawyer. I paid with my own money, hard-earned money. I'm not a millionaire. But I paid with my own money. I contacted another sister who said I would help to pay. We paid. And this lady, they never allowed her to come. They actually made sure she was in Benin City. And she lied that she was in court. She didn't know that we sent people. We always send people to monitor what is going on. And we sent people and we couldn't find her. And she still lied and said that she was in court. But she was not. When she was confronted, I didn't speak to her directly, so I'm going to say what I know. When she was asked what happened, she said that family didn't want her to go. And then think about it. If your own brother or sister or family is saying something they don't want you, don't you think a normal person will be like, I think what the family is saying has to be to the interest of their own family member. Common sense, you know. So a family will tell that lady not to go to court. Why? Why? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wanted Professor Mulumba and somebody said not to come, who do you think can say that and it won't happen? You think Barrister Ejiofor will say that? Of course not. Do you think Aloy Ejimakor will conspire with Kanu Ntakanu to say that? Yes, that's what I think. That's what my common sense tells me. Kanu Ntakanu is evil. Aloy Ejimakor is evil. That's why they don't want Barrister Ejiofor anywhere around our leader. But Barrister Ejiofor is at least the only one that we know. Even though the zoo is trying to destroy him too. They blackmailed him. There are other things that happen. But come rain, come shine. Ifeanyi Ejiofor is still the only one. Barrister Aloy Ejimakor is evil. Kanu Ntakanu is evil. Emmanuel Fulani boy is evil. The family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are evil. The devil is using them to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is not going to happen. That's why they are fighting him. They see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a money-making machine. Nnamdi Kanu is nothing to them except money. And the devil will continue using them until the truth comes out. We have to know the truth. That's why all this truth is coming out. So when God gave me that message, God is confirming that message. God is validating that message, and more is going to come out. I promise you, more is coming out. Okay? So even as painful as it was for me to say, knowing that our leader will be mad at me, he's always mad at me because I do things, you know. I just, when I know it's what I have to do, I do it regardless. So he will be upset. I was ready to apologize. I was ready to give him evidence of what his family is doing against him and against us. But thank God I don't have to do it. Now it's all coming out. It's not going to be my job to do it anymore. Because Chukwu Okike Abiyama will always vindicate me. Chukwu Okike Abiyama will always validate and confirm his messages. I speak nothing except what I'm told to say. So more is coming out. I'm glad that Simon Ekpa came up, and so many things are going to come out. Believe me, because we have to be free. We're going to know the truth about everything, our circumstances, the truth about everything, the truth about who we are, and then our freedom will come.
I'm sorry to ask this question, because what somebody will be wondering, why is the British government not doing anything? Because our leader is a British citizen. And in my knowledge, anywhere British citizen is, the government will never allow anything to happen to that person. Why is it different in our own case? Is it because the enemy is within? I'm just asking. That's why I say I'm sorry to ask that question.
It's all of the above. The British, when I was talking to you about the grand conspiracy, about covering up who we are, the two people, who do you think was at the top? The British. All the European, all the world leaders that are being used by the devil, by Lucifer. They all conspired to make sure we don't know who we are. The British will never, ever allow us to be free. But they're going to be destroyed because of us. Let me tell you something. Write it down. Every person that has fought against Idu, all of them will die. Believe me, almost all of them have died already. Their own children will die. None of them will get into the next dispensation. We're going into a brand new dispensation. After we get into this dispensation, we're going to have what is called peace. There's going to be 1,000 years of peace. And all the people that have fought against Idu and their offsprings, all their seeds, they will never be a part of that new dispensation. They will all be destroyed and removed. Everybody that fought against Idu, their generation will be removed from this planet Earth. So you don't expect the British to come and help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when they have family members they are using. The devil will always justify everything they're doing. That's why when you sell your soul for a pot of porridge, they control you. So there's no way you expect the British to come and help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are the ones that the devil used to suppress us. They are the ones that conspire to hide who we are from us. Imagine nobody in the world knew where the Garden of Eden is. That's a grand conspiracy because they are fighting God. They know who we are. They know who we represent in the eyes of God. So attacking us and destroying us is hurting God and destroying what God's plan. And how did they do it? To make us sin against God, so that God can turn his back against us, so that we can be conquered. Every nation that is ever conquered is conquered because of their sin. When you sin, God will let you be. And the nation will come and conquer you, and you will suffer the consequences of your sin. So don't expect Britain to come running. Our leader will be released, but it's going to be a miracle. Because God wants to show us, he wants us to worship him in truth and in spirit. Because he said that he's going to give us our freedom, and we will know that he alone gave us our freedom. Because his glory he shares with no man. He said that he is a jealous God, and his glory he shares with no man. British is going to be destroyed. And don't expect them to come and help Mazi Nnamdi. Mazi Nnamdi will be free. It's going to happen at God's appointed time. Our job is to do the right things, do all the things that we are asked to do. If your child say, I don't want to eat because Mazi Nnamdi is not eating, leave your child alone. We all have to do what we are told to do, and our leader will come out. God has to see our faithfulness, our dedication. If anybody is telling you that you are distracting them, block them, remove them, because we have no time for that. All we want is for our leader to come out. All we want is for us to be free. So please, British, they're just going to be doing like this, playing us. Because their intention, the devil's intention, is not for us to be free. Look at Katrina Lang running around. As soon as the news of Idu broke out, she's already running to this place. She went to Oba of Benin. All those are wasting their time because the truth is out. The truth is out. It can never be hidden anymore because we are free people. Thank you. We are free people and we're going to be free. It doesn't matter how all of them all over the world are running around. They cannot change it. The truth is already out. She can even decide to go and live in Benin with the Oba of Benin. The secret cannot be covered anymore. These are secrets that have been kept for centuries upon centuries upon centuries. It's already out because it's time for us to be free. She can be running all over the world, going to all the Obas, all the MS. It's not going to change anything because we are destined to be free people. And this is the generation for us to be free. This is the generation. Actually, this is the generation between the old and the new. We're in between. We lived in the old dispensation, and we're going to migrate and move into the new dispensation. We are the lucky generation. And Katrina Lang, or whatever she calls herself, needs to understand that it's time for us to be free. These truths cannot be covered anymore. This is no longer a secret. We are the people of Idu, and we know who we are. And we're going to live as princes and princesses. We are going to live as children of God on this earth. Our land is filled with milk and honey, and we're not going to let anybody take that away from us. We're going to chase the sons of the Edomites, the uncircumcised. We're chasing them out of our land because this land belongs to us. And it's time for us to take possession of what belongs to us. So it doesn't matter what she does. Britain is not going to help us. Their job by Lucifer is to suppress us. And it's not going to happen anymore because their leaders and their heirs have been destroyed. There are things that I won't say now until when the right time comes. People will begin to understand what is going on. And when that thing happened, that's when I knew that we're going to be free. And I called our leader. I said, there's something that happened. And the way they did their ritual, they didn't believe that it was ever going to happen, which means we're not supposed to be free. But that thing happened. I called our leader, said, this is what is going on. He said, how do you know? I explained to him. So a lot of people don't know what is going on. But everybody that fought against Idu will be removed from the planet, from this surface of this earth. Write it down. When it happens, when it comes in the open, remember that I said it this day because it's happening. We're going to be free, so it doesn't matter.
Wow. Thank you very much. I know that you are formidable because we have already done 2 hours, 30 minutes, and I have 2 more questions for you.
Okay.
This question is the question I was telling you to get ready to answer.
Okay.
Because now you have revealed to us what have been hidden for years, our true identity. You have told us about our true identity. You have told us that because we have been answering wrong name, that is why they have been killing us. and all of that. That is why we have not been able to have our freedom. That they have already marked us to be destroyed.
Mhm.
But because of this revolution, we are going to be saved. We are the children of the light, and our victory is sure because we know who we are.
Mhm.
My question to you now is, at what point do we now need to begin to use the name of Idu? Because I don't want my people to keep dying. I don't want my people to keep dying. So if this is the truth, at what point are we going to use our name Idu and forget about Biafra that is killing us? This is me asking you straight. Please.
Okay. The answer to your question is, my brother, I don't know. I know I've been given an assignment. I know I was given a message to deliver to our people. Am I going to force them? That's something I don't know. When we are ready for freedom, believe me, a lot of people don't understand that everything that is supposed to go wrong has gone wrong. People don't understand it. And it's plain stupidity for you to keep doing the same thing and you expect a different result. This has been going on since 1967. Even when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started, since how many years now? We keep on doing the same thing, keep on dying. And you think you're going to get a different result when you keep on doing the same thing. That is foolishness. And if somebody is telling you, try this thing, let us try this thing, maybe it will work. Why don't you, for Christ's sake, try it and see if it works? If somebody is saying, let's try Idu, let's acknowledge that we're Idu. Let's appreciate that we're Idu, that things will change. Why would we be so stupid not to try it? Why are we so hung up on that name? Is that part of the ritual to keep on killing us? To blind our ears, block our sight, block our wisdom, block our spirituality so that we don't see things beyond. We keep on saying, maybe more. How can the things that we're doing be spiritual if you're stuck to the old thing that is killing you? How can it be spiritual if you're not ready to open up and try something else? How can it be spiritual if you're not ready to wake up and say, wow, why is it coming? Why is this coming out? Because we do. We all know who we are. Nobody can say I'm not Biafra anymore. Nobody can say I'm not this. And our leaders keep on going in circle, pleading with people, you're Biafra, you're Biafra. Now it's open. We know who we are. We are one. We are from the same father, from the same parent. We are one. And God said that all his children will come together for us to get freedom. Now there's a tool that is telling us who we are, that is bringing us together without any doubt. And some people are still stuck on, I am Biafra, I am not Biafra. I am Biafra, I am not Biafra. Is it not stupidity? And our leader has been in DSS custody for no reason. They are ready to keep him another 2-3 years for zero reason. There are people they kept for 15 years. There was no case against them. After 15 years, they released that person. They released the people. 15 years for nothing. What did our leader do? And then somebody said, this is a message I got. This is who we are. We have to acknowledge this name so that our leader will come out. How evil can you be not to try it if you're a real freedom fighter? If you really want our leader to come out, why can't you try it? Why don't you start to acknowledge who we are and see if it works? It may work, it may not work. Why don't you give it a try? Somebody said, oh, because of Biafra, we have died, oh, we can't leave this name. You're going to keep on dying, stupidity. Iberibe, you will keep on dying. You've been saying Biafra and you've been dying. You're going to keep on dying. You're going to keep on dying. And somebody is saying, this is who we are. If we do you think anybody can touch us? We become untouchable just by speaking it out. We are God's own people. Nobody, people should be afraid of us. Why don't you try to use your real identity and see if people are not afraid of you the way you were meant to be? Why wouldn't you try it? If somebody is telling us that our leader will come out, if we profess who we are, if we acknowledge who we are, if we say with our mouth who we are, you're ready to be running around, you're doing a protest. But you can't acknowledge the simple fact of who you are. And you call yourself a freedom fighter. And you say you want our leader to come out. And there is this one thing, and you don't want to do it because you're stuck with Biafra. It means the ritual is still affecting you to be killing us and to be true. And I'm not part of it. And anybody that has the Spirit of God in them need to reject it. Even if we're going to use the name Biafra when it comes. But right now, that name is killing us. We are the people of Idu. Nobody can kill us. Nobody can destroy us. And the earlier we start acknowledging it, the better for us. So there's nothing I can do, my brother, except to keep on saying what I'm told to say. Like I'm in your program right now. I'm telling our people, I'm giving them reason why we need to acknowledge who we are. Am I going to force them to acknowledge it? No, I don't have that power. If our leader said it, it would have been easier for everybody to accept it. That's why I felt really bad for myself. I felt sorry for myself, believe me, because it's a burden. And it would have been much easier if our leader was the one that, told us these things. But that's not the way God wants. God wants our faithfulness. God wants to see if we're ready. God is preparing a nation for us. And God wants a certain group of people to be in that nation. Maybe that's why he's doing what he's doing. Maybe that's why a troublemaker like me has to be the one to bring the message. We don't know how God works. But the Bible said that he works in mysterious ways, his wonders to perform. So I can't force anybody. All I'm going to keep on doing is saying what I'm saying. The only comfort is that God does not work with numbers. God is not going to expect over 100 million of us to acknowledge it. God can use the few people that are able to acknowledge. God can say, yes, these my servants have done what they need to do. God is not going to wait for everybody. Believe me.
Yes, exactly. That is the question I wanted to ask. Because the people that are killing us, there are just 5 governors in the East that is killing all of us. Only 5 governors.
Yes.
So, and we are more than that. We are over 75 million.
All the people in IPOB that sold their souls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes.
They are the dangerous ones, not even the governors. They are the dangerous ones. These governors would have been gone long ago. But people inside us will go and give the secret. Our leader is saying, oh, we are looking for Hope Uzodimma. Somebody will tell Hope Uzodimma we are coming. This is what Mazin Nandekano. And then Hope Uzodimma is going to run to this village. And they'll tell our leader, oh, we found him in this village. But they are the ones that told him that we're coming. They are the ones that will tell him that our men are coming. And Hopeless will run to another place. Do you think Hope is invisible that we can get him? No. Because the people in us are inside us are the ones giving our information out. The hopeless one called the dog called Dave Umai. You think we can get him? But the people in us are the ones giving our information. When our leader plans everything, they will go and leak the information. And they say, oh, we found him here and he ran over here. And we found him here and he ran over here. Give me a break. The governors are not even our problem. The people inside of us are our problem. Because those governors, those governors, we know what they know. We know how to get them. The problem is that somebody is leaking our information, leaking our secrets. In my language, they say, when Dike was born here, the other Dike was born in the other city and the other town. So what they know, we know it too. Our problem is the ones inside of us that is making our leader run in circles to exhaust him. He will make plans. They will go and give the information out. They are still fighting us, fighting ESN. When our leader was abducted, China Samoru told the commanders, you dare not say a word. They were all crazy, trying to, like, we can't keep quiet. We need command to start acting. He told them, don't do anything. Lay low. They even put it, our leader said. How can our leader say? Our leader said, if you don't see me, burn the zoo down. And China Samoru prevented our men from acting, from responding, and kept fighting our finances. We will give China Samoru money. He will use it to fund his dead man's board. I'm going to make a video, a publication about the people that he's using. China Samoru is using a woman in Ebonyi State. He was using her to raise funds for the dead man's board. All these are lists that are going to come out. They were fighting our leader tooth and nails. All the people that we are faithful and loyal to our leader, China Samora and Kanu Takanu, made sure they are in prison. The ones they couldn't kill, they made sure they were in prison. The ones they couldn't convert to Dead Man's Sword and to Ebubago, they killed them. And the rest, out of fear, joined his Dead Man's Sword. Out of fear, joined their Ebubago. These are the things they were doing even before our leader got abducted. How do you think our leader could have survived this? The very people that he trusts most are the ones that have been sabotaging him all these years. So
this question that I have now is that I know the first time when you talked about Idu, first of all, I want to say thank you very much. It's not easy. Please, if you can drink some water. And then what I want to say is that the first time you mentioned Idu, I said to you that Idu is what is going to unite us together. Is a unifying factor. Is everything that is going to hold us together. And when Professor Philip Effiong came here, he also told us that we are not just related by language and culture, that we are related by blood and DNA.
Thank you.
And then when you mentioned Idu, I said Idu is what is going to bring us together, and that there will be no need for referendum.
Exactly.
So, and then you have also mentioned that so many people have called you and confirmed that what you are saying is correct. So what do we need to do? Because we don't need a lot of people. What is it that we need to do to show the world or to tell the spirit of Idu that we have accepted the spirit and then we need to move on because we don't want to die anymore? So I want you to help us to answer, because only 5 people in the Southeast governors and some few people leaking information are the one controlling all of us. For what? We are more than them. So what is it that the people are going to do? Because I can see that people are ready. There are people that are accept. They say yes, they know. Even if it's Idu or any other name, what we want is our freedom, which is what is important to us. Is there anything that we need to sign or write or say or gather to do to show that we have accepted the spirit of Idu? Let her come and help us. Let us have our freedom and fight together for us to get our freedom, please.
I don't know. The instruction that I'm giving, that's what I'm doing. I keep on preaching, telling people who we are. And I keep on hoping that our leader will come out to make all these things good. It doesn't, if they told me that answer this says reduce. If they say you're going to answer reduce and get your freedom, I will answer reduce. Reduce, cop. You want to call me cop? Call me cop and give me my freedom. When we get our freedom, we'll start talking about name. We are dying and we are hung up about our name that is killing us. So all we have to do is we're praying. God said, if there's any man, even one single man, eventually, you know the story. Lot was the only person that was found to be pure. And what I'm asking God, please, it doesn't matter, even if it's only 50 people, please use them and help us. Let us acknowledge who we are. Let us acknowledge Idu. Today, I welcome the spirit of our land, Idu. That is what we need to be speaking it out. All we have to say is, God, please. We know it cannot be everybody. Please help us. Even if it's only 10% of the population, please help us and bring our leader out. God will give our leader the instructions on what to do. So there's not much else I can do except saying what I'm saying and asking God to minister to people. And believe me, God is ministering to people and confirming what I'm saying. And those people are speaking to other people that love them and trust them. So God is continuing to spread the word. Nobody can hide it. It doesn't matter all the rituals. It doesn't matter how many people they kill. It doesn't matter how many blood they spill. It doesn't matter how much sacrifice they make to cover this truth. It cannot be uncovered anymore. And believe me, it's going to be gradually sinking. It's going to be, sinking in. It's already sinking in. And at his own time, at his own appointed time, he will do what he says he's going to do. I'm a faithful servant. I always trust him because he has never failed. He has never gone back on his word. If he said he's going to do it, if he said that he's going to give us our freedom now, he's going to do it his own way. And I acknowledge he do. And a lot of people are doing it. And I'm begging on all of us, please. It is our name. You can't deny who you are. You cannot claim what you have with a false identity. You have to present your real identity. God wants us to present our real identity. Our leader keep on saying, there's something about this you do. There's something about Igodomi. He's desperately searching for the answer. And maybe God knew that if our leader said it, it would have been easier for all of us to accept it. And that's why he's bringing it, to see our faithfulness, our dedication, to see if we really want this freedom, to see if we're ready to follow God's direction and do what needed to be done. Maybe that's why this is happening. I don't know. All I'm asking God, please don't wait for all of us. Even if it's only few of us, please do it for us. Bring our leader out and give us our freedom.
Wow, this is going to be the last question, because I know it's not easy for you to be on the hot seat. Because whenever anybody come here, the question is not always easy. We go straight to the point and we don't mix any words.
Yes.
I want to ask you something about the sit at home, because our mothers, the Umuada, which I know you are Umuada, you're part of the Umuada, came with a strategy of us sitting at home every Sunday and Monday, and tomorrow is another Sunday. And our people are finding it difficult to accept this. And just like you rightly said, because of we are too religious, and that is affecting us. Even when it's time for us to take action for our freedom, our religion is stopping us.
Yes.
What will you tell our mothers, especially our young people, especially as well, for them to understand that even in the days of the old, in the Bible, there was instruction given for people to do, apart from their normal stuff. They were asked to do something different from their normal way of life for them to be able to be free. And they did it. And they were able to be free. What is it that we can to try to encourage our people about the Sunday and Monday sit at home, how important it is for this, for us to be able to observe this Sunday and Monday sit at home, please. Go ahead.
Okay, what I want to say, I want to commend the Umuadas. That was a very bold step. And that's a step that will lead to our freedom. So what we need to do is to help the Umuada. We need to propagate this message. Once our people get the message, it's going to sink in. Our people are ready for freedom. Religion is the tool of the devil, of the enemy. It's going to be very hard to break it. You even see people crying about Sunday. I don't go to because they don't even know what they're doing. So what we are going to keep on doing is make sure we propagate the message. We have to make sure everybody hears about it. We're going to keep on saying it. The Umuada, we keep on saying it and preaching it until it sinks in. Religion is a very powerful thing. It's a yoke that needs to be broken. It's not going to be broken in a minute. So we're going to keep on emphasizing it. The Umuada, they will make jingles. I really suggest jingle. Everybody that has a phone will be able to play the jingle. We don't have access to the radio because it's been taken over by the children of darkness. So because a lot of our people listen to the radio. So now if we don't have access to the radio, we have to devise means to communicate to our people, to let them know that we have to sit at home on Sunday. Believe me, when it's time, the Spirit of God will do it. The Spirit of Idu will make them sit their ass at home. So it's going to happen. What we need is consistency. Don't give up because they didn't hear it. They will eventually get the message. Keep on preaching the message. When the time comes, we will sit down at home on Sunday. And after that, we will sit down at home on Friday. Friday, Sunday, Monday, until we get our freedom, until they release our leader. What we have to do is not give up. We're going to keep on talking about it. That's all I have to say.
Okay, I don't know how many more minutes you have before you say your last word. I know you might have some few things to say, but is it okay for us to take a few questions and then maybe you can answer one or two calls before we go? Because it's been a long conversation. I said it, calls already coming. Hello, what is your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, good evening. Good evening, Dr. Nelly.
Yeah,
can you reduce the volume of your broadcast so that
okay, yeah, I just wanna let me move away from there. That's what I did right now.
Okay, go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, go ahead. What is your question, please?
Yeah, my question is related to Dr. Lily.
Yes.
What is this opportunity to thank her so much for bringing this to us? You know, we have been waiting for this thing to come out. So my question goes like this: is it not the right time for our leader, our lawyer, if I therefore to bring out the video that they were producing in
the CCTV camera? Is that what you're saying? Yes.
Yes. Is it not the right time for him to bring it out of the air, because we have already? It's not time to waste. We need to take our action. We're already moving to our promised land, so we need every secret to be reviewed.
Okay, thank you. That's all your question. Yeah.
Time for him to bring out the CCTV camera for.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's right.
And bringing out the CCTV is not even a question. Me, I always go far. What if the CCTV has been tampered with? For how long has it been kept? Anyways, Dr. Nelly, I don't know if you want to answer the question.
What I want to say is that I can tell Barrister Ejiofor what to do. Thank God we know there's a CCTV camera in existence, which we have already known, and we've been asking, where is the camera? And I can't say things that I don't know. I always bring information when I have the evidence. So what happened to it, we don't know. And now he's bold enough. We have to first of all congratulate him for even coming out to say it. It's not easy, considering the forces that are working against him. Considering that they already believe they blackmailed him, they have control over him. And after they felt they had control over him, they wanted to kick him away. They wanted to take over so that they would destroy us completely. He's a lion for fighting back, because to them, they've already done everything against him. And it was time to remove him and become the lead counsel. That's what Ejimakor wanted to do. But Jehovah Chukwuemeka is on our side. And Barrister Ejiofor is still standing firm. So when he will release the CCTV, I don't know. And then what I'm going to tell you guys, if that CCTV camera comes out and we don't see Caroline Okora for going into that house, I'm telling every one of us that it's been tampered with. If we don't see Caroline Okora for AKA Madam Secretary, Judas is Caroline, coming out from where Onyendu is staying, then that camera has been tampered with. And then I have to explain to us who tampered with the camera. If we don't see the picture of two women vandalizing that apartment, then the camera has been tampered with. That's a sign that it has been tampered with. And I will stand my ground until they produce the right camera that recorded what has been going on. That is what I have to say. And I'm letting the world know about this, because it has to include that. If not, that's a sign that that camera has been tampered with. So when he will release it, I don't know.
All right, thank you very much. We have another caller on the line. Hello, my sister. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, sir. Yeah, my name is Uwa Sophia. So I have a question, and there is somebody. Good evening, ma. Good evening, Mommy Nenny, Dr. Nenny, Queen of Idu, Ezewai. Good evening, ma. Yes, I've been listening and I've been enjoying the program. There is a man in this part of the area where I live that told me that it's because of us, the West, is it the West Africa? Yes, he said it's because of the West Africa that the ICLA fought the Second World War. When he told me, and I said, what? What did you say? He said, no. I am sorry. I didn't say anything. I get it into my head and said, it's because of the West Africa that ICLA raised the war. That people were sharing Africa, most especially the West Africa, they fought them and they were sharing laws like a cake. That they killed a lot of them, they sold them, most especially the West Africa. And he mentioned where I came from. He said Nigeria. They said they fought us and they divided us. We should go and ask the British and the France. He said it's because of us, people from that area, the West Africa, that ICLA fought the war. So I want to ask our Ezewai if he have gone far about ICLA war. If you have researched why did Hitler raised that war, because that man told me, when I asked him, what did you say? He quickly reversed. He said, no, don't worry. I did not say anything. So, but I don't know much about that war, because I think there is something that makes him to say so. So that is my question or my assignment.
Contribution.
All
right. Thank you very much for calling. All right. Bye-bye.
I recently made a post about that. But you have to understand that the devil is a liar and the father of all lies. What Hitler said is correct, but he used it as an excuse to destroy the Jews. That was everything he said is accurate. But that was an excuse he used to kind of made it look like he was doing a noble thing. Why would eliminating a group of people be helping another group of people? So he did what he did, my opinion, because the devil was still using him to destroy humanity. He knew, because they are the ones, he knew about this secret. They are the ones that bound us. They are the ones that blinded us. They are the ones that hid who we are, because they know who we are. So he used it as an excuse. He was kind of opening our eyes by saying that. But I'm not saying that he's trying to, he was doing a favor. That's why he did what he did. No, that was an excuse for him to do what he did. What he said was true. Was he doing it for us? No, I don't believe he did it for us. That was an excuse. It's like somebody stole chicken and you ask, they say the chicken was looking at me. So I had to say, that's an excuse. That's a bloody excuse. If he loved us so much, why didn't he reveal?
Oh, I don't know what has happened to Dr. Nelly. Dr. Nelly is hanging. Oh God. You can go ahead with your question, Mazi. Dr. Nelly is hanging. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, I know I sent you a voice note. My brother, my name is Kenwa. I'm calling from United States.
Yes.
I sent you. I don't know if Dr. Nelly is listening.
Yeah, she's listening. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Okay. That's so great. So I sent you a voice note.
When?
There was a time I sent you a voice note. I told you this is for Dr. Nelly. You sent it to her.
Yes. I remember. Yes.
Exactly. In fact, listening to her, the voice note, she has already addressed it to show that, you see, when God reveals something to somebody, for you to confirm that it is real, some people elsewhere, it's not even only one person, will still get the same message.
Yes.
She has treated that. I said, I don't want, because of the security aspect of, because I like what she did.
Yes.
The revelation, what was told me. You see, this Idu is going to give us freedom. There is no two ways about it. This is a unifying factor. And Dr. Nelly, my sister, I want to encourage you. It's not going to be an easy fight. We have to spend our time, resources, and work more with our elders. What was revealed to me is exactly what you are doing, to involve people from the motherland, mainly the Igbo-speaking part of Idu, to go and beg, ask for forgiveness directly. And in that trance, I was told that our sister, Sophia, I've not spoken with her before, but she can help to, because it has to do with elders who understand what is happening. They have to accept us back, because when these people are dying, they laid several curses on us. And that is what is happening. See, when you say this person is betrayed here, it's already is part. You see, when our leader said that, there's one comment our leader said, I am an Igbo man, but there's one program he may say that the Igbo speaking this is a cause. They are cause.
Yes.
He said when somebody tell you are cursed, doesn't mean that the person hates you. The person is telling you the truth. And that is the truth. We have to know that that thing that is following us is too bad. Everybody will want to betray his own brother to be. In fact, in Igbo land, people comfortably kill their own mother for money ritual without having any remorse. And you think that is clear? No. Please, Dr. Nelly, anywhere you are doing it, the gods of the land, I believe so much. My religion is respect humanity. That's my religion. I don't believe in all these white people. I respect humanity. I don't believe in any whatever they are believing in. I believe God has already equipped us. What you have just said is all. But the only difference there is that he said that move has to be done 21 times. 21 good times, because we have to tell them how we heard. People will cry, people will shed tears, people will say people will know the pain we have caused them, for them to forgive us from their whole heart. And you see, this thing will come out very, very clean. That is my contribution. So I called this morning this time to encourage our sister. She has already said everything. The voice clip I said, she has already said everything. That's exactly. But she has to be encouraged. Many people are with her. Forget about all these people ranting. Millions know the truth. In my village, there is no part of Itu land we call Old Eastern Region that doesn't have anything representing Itu. If you don't have it in your masquerade, you have it in the name of a clan. You have it in the name of a person. There must be something reminding you of Itu. In my own kindred, we have a masquerade called Itu. Everybody. So why are we claiming all this? That is the unifying factor. God bless you. God bless Dr. Nelly.
Thank you, Frank. Thank you very much.
You said something about 21 times. 21 times or 21 days.
Yeah, he said something about meeting. I don't know. Master, are you still live?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, yes. What did you say about 21 times again?
Yes, I said that Dr. Nelly, the message came that move to appease or to plead, Igbos, that message came that Igbos, Igbo has to go to their brother that they betrayed. Mm-hmm. And that move, for them to be completely forgiven and accepted by these people, it has to be done 21 times, because people will shed tears. The story has to be told. Some people will cry. Some people will, sometimes, some people might say, no, we don't have anything to do with you people. Some people will come and plead. Many people are going to make calls and all this is. Once the 21st time, that is the revelation I had, and it is coming that way, because I don't know why when that first came, I can't even hold it. Because I know it's a unifying factor. So it's something that has to be committed. She said that the move has to be made 21 times, and that 21 times is going to spread. The 21 times the message is going to spread like wildfire. Nigerian media is going to carry it. The world media, everybody will be talking of it too. Believe you me, that's the message, and it's not going to be an easy task. Frankly speaking, if we are spending $1 million in fighting for Biafra, if we spend just 1/4 of that on spreading this message of it too, our freedom will just come immediately, because there we know ourselves and everything will be clear. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for calling.
Yeah, Sima, can you save his number, because I'm going to call him and get a little more clarification.
Yeah. I have his number.
Yeah. His number. I get information on how to do it. We are working on doing it. You have to know we have a lot of enemies. We don't trust nobody. So it's almost like a clandestine activity. We're doing it secretly. There are not many people to.
Yeah, hold on.
Hello.
So doing it as much as
Can I talk?
And hoping that when our leader comes out, everything is going to be formalized. So we can let people know what we are doing, except the people that are involved. So talking about the media, We're just going to do what we have to do. And God himself is going to bring it out, and maybe the media will carry it. But everything we're doing right now is being done in the secret. We don't want DSS storming the location. We plan to do something at 6 p.m. Before you know it, DSS is somewhere hiding, waiting for us by 5 p.m. That's the situation we are in. We have a lot of evil people among us. So, but I would like to speak to you later on so that we're getting ideas and suggestions. We're doing consultation. Our elders, the few ones that are trusted, we don't trust a lot of our elders, except the ones in the villages, the real old ones, the real honest ones. They are the ones that are helping us. So I hope to talk to you and get more clarifications on that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have a caller on the line. Hello, what's your name? Where are you calling from? Please go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Obonge. I'm calling from Deutschland. And then I wanted to ask my sister a little question. And the question is this, is like, because we have been answering Biafra for a long time, and a lot of people knows about Biafra, is it possible to give us more information, give people more information about Idu, so that people
What
will know?
information do you want? What information do you want? Can you be specific?
Not me, no, the history about Idu.
She has said a lot of history. Are you just joining us for the first time? You need to have a question. What is the question that people are asking? When you ask a question, they should be able to address it.
Okay, the question, the only thing I just want to appreciate all what she say, and I want her to form a strong group, people that will support her. Let she not be alone, because if she's alone, the enemy will be able to.
My brother, she doesn't need to form any group. She has said everything the way we need to know. That's all. If people accept it or not, then they accept it. Or if they have any question, they ask. Simple.
No, it's okay for me. I'm okay.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. I appreciate your call. Most of the questions, Dr. Nelly, I can answer it because I've been listening to you many times. Hello, what is your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
Good evening. Good evening to you, Simon, and Dr. Nelly.
You're welcome.
God bless you all. My brother, you people have win. We have win the battle. Now, I have rest of my mind, but my mind have not yet rest, because the last prophet, like I said before, the last prophet that the Babylon will ever touch in this planet is right there, but nothing will happen to him. Like Dr. Nelly said, he is protected by Elohim himself and the gods of our land, the land of the Eden, which is the land of Idu. What that my brother says is true. We have to go and apologize. It is very, very important. If we can make it the 21 times, my brother, we have to do that. Please. This message you people are passing is very, very important to us. We all have seen that, yes, it's true that the US, they have failed us. We don't have any hope from them again anymore. For me, I would say we don't have any business to do with the DOS anymore.
Thank you very much.
Simon, we have won the world.
You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes. And you have already exhausted your 2 minutes. Please use 1 minute to say your last word. Yeah.
Okay. I will say that we have won the world in a point that we get our freedom. We have gained our freedom with our hands. This is the point. We have won the world. This is our identity. The place they are hiding in the Bible, it is our land. And we are going to present it for them, for we to gain our freedom. That is all I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call.
Thank you very much.
Hello, what's your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello.
Please, can you reduce the volume of your set? And then, yes, go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from, please?
Hi, so my name is Molu Biafra. So I thank you guys for all you've been doing. I just saw a comment in this program, and I like that comment. But before I made that comment, sorry, let me just remind Dr. Nelly. You should remember that all these ERATs are now looking for loopholes. So when she says she hasn't come across Idu just because it was revealed to her, they will now take it to go and join other videos he's been making and say that he was called Agaba Idu when he was small. Now they will say, now he said he's not. We understand her that what she meant is that maybe this Idu, in the nutshell, or what it generally entails, she doesn't know about it until the message was delivered. Before this ERAT now will start going to make all those connect dots that are not existing. So, but that's by the way, every of us know about. If you haven't heard it, me, I have heard it when I was growing. When you come to tell stories that are complex, stories that you don't know where to follow it, people, they will say, you have come with your Akoko Idu Noba. Everybody hears about it. But what it entails is what we don't know until now that we have grown to research and find out. So we are connected with that Idu, whether you are or not. But what we know that the Eastern people, majority of us, some of them ran away from there, some of them are still living to make sure that some of them that ran away still continue to maintain answering the native names that will unite their brothers wherever they have run away. You find that you have a brother from this side, from Lagos, from this side, from Ghana, that's bearing the same name. And that will tell, even the Bible you are reading, they will tell you that that is one identity that will signify, that will define that something went wrong. Although we might not understand it fully now, just as Nelly is saying it, that doesn't mean that she has known it all. What she means is that all of us are given that mandate to go and research more and come out with more information. So that is by the way for the do. But my own suggestion for this way forward, let us not stick, because I saw what somebody wrote there and I support that idea. Let us not stick to IPOP. Yes, whether we are or we are not. Who you are will not be removed from you when you go ahead to answer another name. This IPOP, now that it has been, whether they say they have say it's a terrorist group or not, you can abandon it for now. We are not disagreeing that we are not. We can go ahead with Idu Nation, Idu Biafra land, or Idu, or even if we don't put it Biafra, what we know is that we have common goal with Mazen Nandekam. Let's raise it. Tell Simon, let's raise that Idu and move on. He shouldn't reject a bit. Maybe if he thinks that if he comes with Idu, let's go with Idu, we will desert him. We are not going to desert him. I am an oath-taking, an oath IPOP person. Before they removed me when I asked simple question. That doesn't, and what I took oath, I know what I took oath. I'm not going to fight my brother. I'm going to work to make sure that we get freedom. That's what my oath entails. So when we raise this Idu Nation, change our name, leave these people that are fighting about structure, leave them with their structure. When Nnamdi comes out, we bring our own structure, tell Nnamdi Kanu, you are our father. You are our father. So we leave them with their structure and move ahead with, because there are so many things we need to get to report, we need to get approval, we need to go to offices and get paper, but you cannot go with this IPOP now. When they say the soldiers in the structure said they are the owner, and they start pulling us backward. Even if it is 100 men, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu says it's 100. Let's move on.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Hello, what is your name and where are you calling from?
Hello.
Yes.
Chima.
What is your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead.
My name is Chukwemeka. I'm calling from education.
Do you have a question? Go ahead.
Yeah, I have a little, but I have to just chip a little things for you.
You have 2 minutes, please.
Okay, bro. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
What I want to say is that, when we're talking about you do have already been something that is like people are trying to get confused. We are not confused about you do is there already. It's a nation. Idu is our religion. Idu is not it's there before this what they call it Garden of Eden. That's what we are calling Idu. You understand? We are there already. And when you come from my place, I come from. We answer Idu Morwa. Idu Morwa is my village. It's not hidden. It's from Imo State. You understand? Idu Morwa. Idu. In that village, you cannot do anything stupid. You cannot do anything. As if you do anything anyhow, you will dip your sin. You will dip it physically. So let us not be trying to be dragging anything. The only thing, the question I want to ask is this. Please, Dr. Neri, the question goes to you. I believe that it's not easy for you, but what can we do? What can we do to make this thing, as in, even though it's 10 people, as in, to make it to be easier for us, what can we do? Because when I called my father told me that, what do you think that people cannot penetrate for your village? Because I asked my father, why do you call us Idumowa? He said, what do you think that people cannot penetrate for your village? Is that you do? He said, but where did I get that name? Because it's not listening to this program, it's not in the internet. I told him that, we sometimes, as in our Biafra issue, we try to, because you know me as a Biafra man, so we educate ourselves there. He says, okay, let you demonstrate speaking. That Idu is ancient, it's ancient fathers that has make us to stand in this planet Earth. So many things have already go wrong, and they are hiding it from us. So we need to do something, because me, I'm very happy that I'm part of that Idu. Why I'm saying so? Because it's my village. Idu Mowa. So we are scattered. We need to come together. Seriously, we need it. One thing I want you people to understand, that no matter what those Elat is doing, that one did not concern us. We don't need to listen to them, because enemy cannot allow you. Enemy would like to drag their own. So you have to close our ear and do what you're supposed to do. Please, I thank you so much.
Thank you for calling. Thank you. We also know that all of them are Irats. Anyway,
there is something very important that the speaker just said that I need to emphasize. In our name, when God created us and put us in that garden, he made sure to secure the territory. So we are supposed to be secured. Just like he said, in his village, they are pronouncing the name is due. And that's why no enemy can penetrate and destroy them. That is what is going to happen if we declare our entire nation. No enemy can penetrate and destroy it. There is so much in that name he do. There is so much power in that name he do. That's why the devil makes sure to rip it away from us. That's why the devil makes sure that we don't remember the name, that we don't remember who we are. Because if we know our name, we're going to call ourselves our name. It means nobody can penetrate us. Nobody can destroy us. We will flourish. Everything we touch is supposed to flourish. Even with the cause, still, everything we touch flourishes. Imagine when we begin to profess our name, to speak it out. Don't forget that God created the world by spoken word. He said it, let there be, and it was. So when we speak our name, that's why the agents of Lucifer didn't want us to know our names, not to talk of say it out. Because they know there is power in creativity. There is power in creation. There is power in the tongue when we speak it out. There is power in creation by speaking it out. We speak out who we are. We are the people that are protected by God. We are the people that are supposed to flourish like God. We are the people who are chosen as children of God. We are the people that have everything we need in our land. And that's what they don't want us to know. Because when we know, we will start to speak it out. We'll start to say that. We start to create who we are. They wouldn't have been able to enslave us if we were going by our name. That is why they first of all, they removed it, destroyed it. Give it a 50, 100 years or 200 years, everybody forgot about it. That's why nobody mentioned it, except for some few places. I was getting a lot of calls. talking about how they do here and there, here and there. Those few ones, if not, they made sure to wipe it. And God didn't let them change it. Because God still wanted us to have something to reference to. This has happened many centuries ago. But God still left that name so that we'll have something that will actually tell us, yes, this is who we are. And the more we profess who we are. Somebody was asking me, what is the meaning of Idu? I wanted to ask him, tell me your village so that you tell me the meaning of that village. Unfortunately, I was not in the mood to even talk to the fool. But there is power in Idu. If you understand what the Bible says about the Garden of Eden, everything that we needed to survive is in there. That is the real land of milk and honey.
Dr.
Habitation. And we need to know it, and we have to start speaking it out so that it can start manifesting in our life.
Dr. Nelly, I just want you to rest. You have answered all these questions. It's very easy. Do you know one thing that have surprised me? I have brought you here 3 or 4 times. There is nobody that come out with the research to tell me that what you are saying is a lie. You know what I mean? I've never seen it. So if anybody call me that, I know how to deal with them. So please allow me to deal with them, because I've seen lots of foolish people in this place. So no, if I have a superior argument, something that is better than you, I will go and make my research, come back and counter you with fact and figures. I've never seen anybody do that. So please stop explaining too much. Just rest. We are here. We have listened to you, and we really understand what you are saying. Okay, please, we have a caller on the line. Hello, what is your name? Where are you calling from, please?
Okay, my name is Andrew. I'm calling from Dublin. So I would like to thank you, Isima, and for hosting Dr. Nelly. I have to thank Dr. Nelly very much, because she's a lion. She's a great woman. You know, for doing all this research. You know, we have a lot of doctors, PhD holders in Idu land and even in Nigeria. They are just using it to enrich themselves and their family. So it is total useless. You know, they are not using it to better people's life. But I thank her seriously for this research that she did and the revelation and everything that she brought out. So what I want to say to other people that are also doubting, you know, from the creation of Nigeria, from Azikiwe, we know that Azikiwe at the beginning is supposed to form government with the Yorubas, you understand? But he betrayed them, you know, because the British, they have some skeleton in his cupboard that they want to reveal. There's a betrayer there. That is the first betrayer for the Igbos. The second one was Ojukwu and Kowan. You understand? They have agreement. So there was another betrayer there. The third one now is Mazina Bikanu. There's another betrayer. So you can calculate the years as the betrayer are coming. You understand? So this demon, this power that has legal ground, will always rise up when the Igbos are trying to break through or something great want to go. For those people that are still doubting, how can you explain these betrayers that are coming? You will know that something is wrong somewhere. That is why I like white people. They investigate. They'll say, why is this thing not working like this? So what I notice is that this Idu unifies everybody. Because nobody, for the Idu land, anywhere you must find a trace of Idu. Why can't people stick with what unified them than sticking with what divides them? That is what I want to say. I thank you all very much.
Wow, thank you very much for that comment. Thank you. Guess what? Somebody said that the government will hear Idu and then label the terrorist organization as well. If they label Idu terrorist organization, we'll change it again to Idu Mota. These guys are funny. Someone just sent that in my inbox. We can't hear you, Dr. Nelly. Sorry, I unmute you. Go ahead.
I say this time the spirit of Idu will destroy everybody that children. Anybody that with us, the spirit of our land will rise and destroy that person. The time of destroying us have gone. It's already in the past. They raise a finger against us. The spirit of Idu will decimate them and their entire family, their entire offspring. That is what is going to happen. And watch and see how it unfolds.
We have a caller on the line. Hello, what's your name? Where are you calling from, please?
Yeah, hello. I'm calling from Italy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm watching your program. Very interested.
Yeah, what is your name and where are you calling from? You say you're calling from Italy. What's your name?
My name is Frank. I'm calling from Italy.
What is your question, please?
Yeah, the question I want to ask.
Yes.
I hear you people mention Idu.
Yes.
So if I may ask.
Yes.
where Idu came from, who gave birth to Idu?
Have you done the research? Because the question you ask now are simple questions.
No, because I'm supposed to know now because you mentioned Idu.
Yeah, but have you done your research? Have you done your own research?
There's a particular place where Idu was born.
Okay. Do you know? Tell us now.
Tell us.
So there's a particular place where Idu was born in Edo State.
What is the name of the place? Yes.
No, because the way people are saying Idu, I thought you people know what you are saying about Idu.
So you call us. I thought you want to tell us, or you want to come and mock us.
How can I tell you? Because you are talking about Idu. You don't
so
know
why do you call the show then?
Because you don't know what you are saying. Idu. Do you know the meaning of Idu?
What is the meaning of Idu?
Tell us the meaning.
Who gave birth to Idu? You are talking rubbish. You people are talking nonsense. You don't know the meaning of Idu. You don't know give birth to Idu.
You see them. That's how they do. We know them. We always allow them to disgrace themselves anyway. What is in my brother? You that know the meaning of Idu, why don't you tell us? Why are you abusing us?
Tell us.
Idu was born in where I came from. So
Idu was born from where you came from. Where did you come from?
Listen to me.
My brother, if you cannot answer my question, I'm going to cut you. Finish. You don't come on my problem and be making noise. You can't be asking me question, brother. If you are calling me, I ask you question. This guy is a stupid guy. Please, do you have something to say, Dr. Nelly?
No, I would have loved him to tell us where he do.
Yeah, but he's not telling us. He came here to mock us. That's what he's doing.
I wish you gave him time to run.
He's not going to talk anything. He's not talking anything. I don't give such people time. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank our queen, do queen. See my bad, no verse. That guy when he called just now, maybe no verse. I let you know miss blood. These are the upper people. We don't have road in that. They don't even know the meaning of it. Do understand me?
Yeah, I don't even know where you need to come from.
Came for now. That place is saying now. The civil mission. He called there. You know what the name they are bearing in that place now is a called Yoruba people that live there. Understand? That name they are bearing in that place is called, but they don't know.
Your number is breaking, my brother. Your number is breaking. Can you call back? Your number is breaking. Call back. Your number is breaking. Hello, Mazi. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much, Parawan Sima.
You are welcome. Go ahead.
Thank you. My name is Chiwa Kweze. I say I'm a very good listener, but something made me to call.
Yes, go ahead.
That brother that just called from I think he said I know he's from Edo State anyway.
Yes, I know he's a mini boy. Yes, I know.
Yeah. The way he called, I know he's from Edo State. Now, let me make something clear. From my own understanding, I speak my opinion here.
You speak it.
I don't speak.
Yes.
I don't speak in the opinion of the position I hold in IPOB. I speak my personal opinion right now as I'm speaking.
Okay.
First of all, I want to thank you, Barawan Sima. Then the Lioness, Dr. Nelly. I love you so much. I love your personality. I love the way you present your case, the way you present your thesis, you know. And I want to say this for everybody to hear loud and clear. The issue of Idu is a narrative. And if anybody wants to come on air, you know, in this kind of program, it's either you are coming to support it or you are coming against it. And if you are coming against it, come with a superior argument.
Exactly.
The only reason I'm calling is because of this brother. And now let me say something I know about Idu. I am not convinced yet that Idu is a nation that we should abandon the name Biafra and take over Idu. I said I'm not convinced yet, and this is my opinion.
Yes.
Now let me tell you something I know about Idu. I know two things about Idu. The first time I heard about Idu is from one of my lecturers. He's a professor and he's from Igodomigodo. He taught us history and international relations as an elective. He taught us about the Battle of Idu. That Battle of Idu led to an exodus of people from Edo State to the present day Onitsha. That is why Onitsha people never believe that they are Igbo people. There are some parts of Anambra State where you find people that settle from Benin or from Igodomigodo. There are also some part of Imo State. In Asaba, there is a village called Idumogwe. I worked in Asaba. I lived in Asaba. There is a village. If any Asaba person is listening now, ask that person. There is a village called Idumogwe. Imogwe in Asaba is the name of a village in Asaba. So this issue of Idu has also been said by our leader. You know, our leader is a very intelligent person. I respect him so much. He's an intellectual bulldozer. But a caller called from Edo State one day and told our leader on air that, you see all this Biafra that we are looking for, there is a key that opens every key, and that is Idu Igodomigodo. And what Dr. Nelly is saying now, like I said, is a narrative. It's like the gospel of Jesus Christ. It will take time for people to get converted. Some people will never get converted to what she's saying now. So, but my advice is to this brother that came on air now, please, if you are still listening to me, Akbara was Nsima, please permit him to come. There is something he knows about Idu. And that is why I like when I argue with civilized people. He would have been able to make his point for us to learn.
That is what I'm saying.
And if you see, there are people who have called into this program that Dr. Nelly said, please send his number so that
you have more conversation. Yeah, I just want him to tell us what did he know. I asked him.
Yes. So please, I think he felt that we are actually trying to, or Dr. Nelly is trying to take over Idu from Edo State people. No.
Okay.
No, they are trying to put things. She's trying to make collation.
He doesn't have anything.
What she's doing is to collate. There is a research that's gone up, and there is a collation that is going on. So, brother, please, I know you are from Edo State. I schooled in University of Benin. I also schooled in Ambrose Alou University. So, most of my life has been in Edo State. So, I heard about Idu, and in Delta State, Asaba, there is Idumogwe, like I said. Please come on air. If there is something you know to educate people who are listening, it's very, very important. Don't feel threatened, don't feel inferior, or don't feel that somebody is stealing away your identity. If you know where Idu was gone, come and say it. Like I said, Idu is a narrative which I have not bought into. I still believe, and I'm still here for Biafra. But as time goes on, people will get converted on the way. Some people will never get converted. There are people that are Biafran that are saying they are not Biafran. You can't force them. Even if they are Igbo people, Akwa Ibom people, some parts say they are Biafran, some people. But these are personal opinions. It doesn't matter. When our leader comes out, one of the prayers we are praying is God should prepare our leader for what he's going to see when he comes out. Because it matters to him and it matters to our struggle. The Spirit of God and the Spirit of our forefathers and ancestors should prepare his mind for what he is going to see when it comes out. Because there are several things our leader will see. There are people that have been waiting for our leader to come out, and they are waiting earnestly. Like in the Bible, they said the 10 virgins, 5 waited, and the other 5 went away looking for kerosene or whatever before the master arrived. The door was shut against them. There are people that have been waiting for our leader patiently. There are people that have betrayed our leader, feeling he will never come out again. Meanwhile, also the third set of people are people who are preparing the ground for our leader coming out, which will usher in Biafra. As I pray for you, whenever you speak, may you speak wisdom. When we hear, may we not be only here, but also doers of the word.
You say?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. I always like you to call in. Yes, go ahead.
To say. You said it's a narrative. God's word cannot be a narrative. Maybe that's what it is to you. And I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. It is a fact because God cannot lie. And God has confirmed that message over and over again. And then I'm going to put this question across to you. If they keep our leader for 1 year, 2 years, what is he going to take you to try something else? They've kept our leader for 6 months. Even if you don't believe in Idu, believe me, my brother, it's time to try something else. Please speak out the name Idu. You don't have to believe it. We're in a desperate situation. We're going to do whatever it takes for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. So my brother, please speak out Idu, whether you like it or not. Let our leader come out. For 6 months, they have him here. They have him there for nothing. We keep on doing the same thing over and over and over again for 6 freaking months. Please, it is time for you to recognize who you are. Even if you don't believe that's who you are, please do it for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do it for our leader. Speak out this name. Proclaim this name. Accept this name. Let our leader come out. Do it. If you try something for 6 months and it never worked, please, this is the time to try something else. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't work, we're going to try something else. We're going to keep on trying until our leader comes out. That's my response to you. Thank you very much.
All right. What is your name and where are you calling from? Please go ahead.
Mr. Nsima, this is Raphael.
I salute you. Welcome back.
And I also greet our legend, our dear doctor. Very beautiful.
Queen of Iduland.
Looking up gallantly. Just my own contribution to. Hello.
Yes, go ahead. We are listening.
Just my own contribution to what I've been listening over almost 3 hours now. I think that I'm calling from Australia. Woke up early to join the show. When Dr. Nelly started this duty, I just don't know why our people, common sense is not common, my brother. When Dr. Nelly started this thing, I never heard of it, but I've heard of Igodomi from our leader. I've heard him talk about it. Even that show when that person called that day, I think the person was called from America though. When he said it, I was listening to our leader that day. But I never went into any research. I'm from Delta State. But when our doctor said this Idu of a thing, I heard it. But, sometimes wise men, if you are wise, you hear something, best thing, keep quiet, think about it. That same day Dr. Nelly brought up this issue, I went to a birthday party here in Australia. I met another Delta guy, which I have seen for a long time, and we started conversation. So I brought up this Biafra thing. Do you know what he told me? He said he is tired of Biafra, that he is Idu man. And I know this is someone that IPOB thinks is never interested, never interested. So I asked him, where is the name Idu coming from? He said, in my language, Yama is Ibonitu. That's how he said it. Yama is Ibonitu. So I asked him, so where is this Idu? He said, Benin. Anyway, long story short, I came back home. I was having trouble. So I rang my mom. I said, there's something I want us to talk about. I asked her. She told me the story of how the Benin, the name itself was Idu. How they changed it from Idu to Benin. And why we find ourselves in the south and southeast. That there was a war. Then she told me that even when all this was happening, she was still a baby and she doesn't even know that most of the story was told to by her. That it was the war that was happening in Edo State then, which was Idu, that led to people fleeing down to south and southeast. So during that period, people started settling down before the invasion of the whatever that came, and that is how we find ourselves in Delta and Imo or whatever we call ourselves. That story aside, after I had that conversation with my mom, I called my uncle because this my uncle. He is so headstrong with, even he liked the village things. He's still by there. I'm from Ase town. Ase, that is where I originated from. So I called him. I booked an appointment with him. I bought him recharge card so that we can discuss this thing in full. For more than 2 hours, both of us were there, and there is nothing to said that there is a total of life. It's just that people don't want to Even I know if people will ask their parents will tell them, my mom has never lied to me. Even if my mom was lying, my uncle is headstrong. He can never tell any lie. I've never known him for any lie. He told me the same story that my mom also said, no difference, which is also in line with what Dr. Nelly is saying. And I also want to say something here. I don't like what that scholar said, that the other caller thinks Dr. Nelly is trying to take it from them. You don't take what belongs to you. It's already yours, so why take it? This is some of the orientation that we people are.
Yeah, all of them is their opinion.
That you want to take what belongs to you. This thing belongs to me. Not the same way they are treating IPOB. Yeah. Some people think they own IPOB, that if they don't give me instruction, you can't do anything. In my own birthright, what belongs to me? That fire of them. So you are telling me that it thinks that even if it thinks you are putting in that, it thinks that Dr. won't take it, do from them. Take what belongs to me. My birthright. You are telling me I want to take it from someone. Something that is already mine, that is already in me.
The cost is too much. That's why we are
common sense.
Yes.
My brother,
thank you very much, my brother. Thank you.
All right, have a good one. Bye.
People should go and make research. It's as simple as that. Hello, what is your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening, Nsima.
I salute you. What's your name and where are you calling from, please?
My name is Hyacinth, and I'm calling from where I am right now. Let me just go quickly to what I want to say. I don't know if you can hear me.
We can hear you very well. Say it.
Okay. And I greet our princess, Dr. Nelly. First, the other caller said something about Idu, that Idu is from Benin, that we are trying to claim their heritage. But I want to ask a question. If Idu is from Benin, why is it that till today they are not proud of that Idu and they are not answering it, but they rather prefer to answer Benin? He said you people are making noise about what you don't know.
Yes.
Okay. I have an idea about history because I'm a historian. One, the battle that ensued before the land of Idu now became Benin, which in literal terms means Ile, Ibinu, that is the land of the vexed or the land of anger. That was the name that Oba that absconded from Ile-Ife named the land Idu before he ran away from there, because the land could not accept him. Before his bastard son now became the first Oba of that land. The people that were in charge of that land, the Ogisos, what were they called before Benin now took over? Because they coined that name from Ibinu, because the people of the land don't know how to pronounce the name. That was how it boiled down to Binu. Then the Portuguese, the white settlers that came now called it Benin for easier pronunciation to them. That's how the name Benin came to be. Then gradually Idu died off. In the Oba of Benin hierarchy, they have chiefs like Chief Okoro and so on. Some other chiefs that still maintain their traditional Igbo heritage and their names. Okoro is still mentioned there till today. Why did they not change it to, maybe I don't know, whatever name they want to call it in Benin, but those people maintain their heritage. Then if we now look, you people are not proud of Idu, but Idu is in the northern Nigeria, in Fulani territory, and they are proud of it. They are building trains, Idu. You people do not challenge that they are taking your heritage from Benin down to the place, down to the north. Okay, in the Bible, there is a prophet called the Ido the seer, Prophet Ido the seer, and there is a coastal area, that's I-double-D-O. There's a coastal area in Lagos called Ido, still the same spelling with the prophet Ido in the Bible. So why is it that they are not claiming that, oh, these people are trying to copy our names and so on? Okay, if you go to worldbibles.org and you put Idu there, you will now see more about Idu, this particular Idu that we come from. You will not see it, and various pronunciation and spelling of that name, Idu, some they spell it Yidu, Y-I-D-U, and so on. But it still boils down to the same origin of the center of the earth, which is Idu. The war that ensued that made people to flee from there, okay, they have Ubiaja. They have a lot of Igbo names in that area. What's the name of that? Urban Market. I've forgotten the name of that river. It's still the same thing as I can't remember. I can't put it together, but I'll still WhatsApp you these whole details. There are things, if you say you know something, like now, your birthday could be 1962. Try to go back beyond 1962. What happened before 1962, before you were born? Try to find out. You just don't jump up and say, you people are talking rubbish, that you are trying to claim what you don't know. My man, you don't even know who you are. You don't know where you come from. Go and try to find out the narratives of your grandfathers or your great-grandfathers. What were they called? Were they called Benin? And ask them, where is the name Benin coming from?
Mazi, thank you very much. Oh, you want to still talk? Continue, sorry.
Benin, in Yoruba language, means anger, Ibinu. That is what it means. The ancient rulers before were Igodomigodos. That is their original name. The land was called Idu. And people migrated because there is what they call migration. People will always migrate for various reasons to other parts of the land. And one of the things that caused the biggest migration was a battle that they fought with the Yorubas. And the Yorubas overcame them because they had juju. They used juju to destroy everything. And these people have not seen magic, black magic in such a way before. So they got scared and ran away. That is how they spread all over the place. And gradually, okay, why was the Oba expelled? Because he came with a tradition of burying people with human heads, which we in our own tradition, we don't do that. That was why the Oba was thrown out and rejected. And yet he still overcame them after a long time with another magical trick. And that is how the name Benin came to be permanent today. But that name Idu, they cannot just wipe it away like that. In the course of studying, a long time ago, over 15 years ago, I found out that there is a covering cast that the Lord placed in that land that kept on protecting the people and their heritage for a time like this. Okay, don't worry. I will try to make a gathering of a little thesis and I'll WhatsApp it to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling, my brother. Anybody can call us and say anything they want, but it doesn't stop the truth.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, I have a comment. First of all, I'm going to, I really appreciate that caller. But there's something people keep on repeating. Igodo is Idu. And after the war, they migrated down. I'm going to tell you guys that when you are in trouble, you go back home. You start looking for your father's home, your original home. You start looking for Yupunegi, where your mother came from. When that battle happened, people there started going back to where they came from. They went down to like your real father's compound. Because when Idu had his children, they all might move different areas. And like our leader said, Idu, Igodo is the key. Because that is still what is retaining their original father's name. That is still what is retaining who we are. That is the only link that we have with who we are. And I believe that's why our leader keep on emphasizing Igodo is the key that opens keys. There is going to be more that is going to come out. But I disagree with people who believe that Igodo is Idu. And then they are the Idu, the only Idu. And they started going down after the war. No. This man had several sons. And people moved to different locations. When Yoruba people came to defeat this man, to fight him, after he was defeated, he had to go home to where he came from. He had to go home to the original Idu land, his Obi, his father's compound. That's why some of them ran home. Some stayed and were conquered and their name converted to the name. So that is what happened. And they are the ones that still kept that link. Their brothers were already busy answering Ubo, Eja, Ibibio, and all that. They are the ones that still retain that name. And when that war came, they had to go back to where they came from. So Igodomi Igodo is not the only Idu. They were defeated, and people have to, when you get into a fight, you go home. When you are in a location, there's a problem, you go home to where you came from. So that's why they started migrating down. And then I have somebody else that called me and said that Igodomi Igodo is the warrior. Somebody said that Igodomi Igodo is the oldest son that was betrayed and sold by one of his brothers, Idu Igbo. And then when he went there and was saying, because they already blackmailed and sold him to the Yorubas, when the Yorubas brought that war, they couldn't go to defeat their brother because they are the ones that sold their brother. They took money. They took money, sold their brother. So when the war came, the Yorubas were fighting their brothers. They couldn't say anything because they're the ones that sold it. Just like they sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they're fighting to make sure he's dead. We've been selling and selling and selling ourselves. And that curse has to be broken. So when the Yoruba people came, they didn't have them. And the poor man placed a curse on them. We've been selling each other, selling this person, selling. All we do is sell ourselves, sell our sister, sell our brother. Is it not time that we stop selling ourselves? They sold their brother, and when the war came, they couldn't help him, and their brother was conquered in his generation. And then another person told me that Igodomi Igodo was the youngest, and he's the warrior, the strongest. He's the youngest, but he's the warrior of the Idu nation. And after they betrayed, they came against him, and they ran and went to Igodomi Igodo. And there he said, they said that he took the sword because he was a warrior. He took the sword with him. And then we need to apologize to him so that he can bring that sword of war. Because when we had that sword in our life, nobody can defeat us. When we were answering our name, nobody can penetrate our territory. And because he had that weapon, that sword that was given to him by God, nobody could defeat us. But when we betrayed him and he ran to Igodomi Igodo, he took the sword with him. And then we have to atone for him to come to bring the sword back and fight this battle. So people keep on bringing opinion, bringing suggestions. And that's what we need. Keep on bringing information. Don't call me to tell me, do you know what it is?
Yeah, we are in a public space, Dr. Nelly. Understand that a lot of people can call and even abuse us and say, close this rubbish and get out. It doesn't matter.
They're sons of darkness. They don't want us to speak.
They can say anything. We have a caller on the line. Welcome back. You say you have something to say, please.
Yeah, just in support of one of our brothers that called and said that he's a historian. So, an information I got from an elder from Imo State anyway, he said that Ile Ibinu, that Benin name, when it comes, that when the warriors of those fake Yoruba warriors, because I have also researched about that Oba, the Oba even is being denied by the main indigenous Oba of the Yorubas, because they said they come from all the Sudan and that's a particular Oba. So he came and they have allegiance with the Yoruba Oba. Maybe he paid them ransomly before they have to absorb him. And now, when he came to Benin to conquer Igodomi Igodo, he came with his armies. They said the first time he came with his armies, they hid under a tree, just like this thing the Fulanis are doing now. When they come, they hide in a bush. So it happened that when they hid under that tree to launch their attack, maybe in the morning or at night, it happened that tree is a miraculous thing. That tree had the branch of the tree fell and killed all of them, almost all of them. So that is why the name, they said, that land forbids evil. That is the land of vexation. That's why that Ile Ibinu came. So they had to go back. Not that they had it, they died. And the information reached. Then they still want to conquer. They re-strategize. Okay, by coming to impregnate a woman of Igodomi Igodo that now gave birth to their first king they are talking of. Now, because it's a woman that they impregnated, and that woman is the daughter of the soil, that is why women are God. The women are God are not that they are coming to lead you, it's just that they are God. If you want to defile a land, start from their women. That is why the Fulanis are killing them, using them, defiling the land. So they impregnated the woman of Igodomigodo land. And that is how that first son, that son of that woman, they come back, happened to come and start leading when he got to 18 years. Then they now bring him back. That's the story I had anyway. So that land of vexation, if you knew, just why I called back is to let you know that it came from the miracle the land performed to kill the three of the heather, fell and killed all of those armies, the first army that came to conquer. That's why they call it the land of vexation. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I have to add something to it. This is another version that I heard. Somebody told me that what happened when the warriors came, they screamed their name, Idu, Idu, Idu. And that's when destruction came upon those people, the invaders. So that's why they didn't want us to be answering that name. Because with that name, enemies cannot penetrate us. So when they screamed out their name, the angels came and killed them. So probably the trees fell. But the other version, the angels, because they were screaming their name. Because with that name, you cannot invade them. You cannot invade their territory. All the nation of Idu, nobody could be able to invade it. That's why they made sure to get rid of that name. But then Idu Igodomigodo, and I keep on thinking, that's why our leader keep on saying is the key, is the key. Igodomigodo is the one that still attached that Idu, that little Idu to their name. And then when anything happened, they would scream Idu. So when these people came to invade them, they screamed. And that's when the angels of God came and destroyed all the people that invaded them. So what they did was to make sure they become a partaker of that land. They wanted to be owned, to be owners of that land too. What did they do? They pregnanted an Idu woman. And the Idu woman had a child. Now they've had legitimacy. Now that child is also an owner of Idu. And that child now has a say to what happens in Idu land. So they used that trick to bring their own blood. And that blood came and now has a say about what happens in Idu. Because their blood has now become an Idu person and can also help detect what happened. So they use trick to come in. And then with that, you know, of course, if he's the Oba, if there's a war, he's never going to say Idu. Because he knows the power that is in the name. He knows that they can be invaded if he speaks the name. So they use a leader to make sure to suppress it. Just like they got rid of the name in all of Idu nation. I was told that when we had that name, nobody could penetrate our territory. If there's anybody that brought war, the angels of God will come and destroy them. So that was the other part I had. But with time, we're going to find...
Dr. Nelly, I have a short video of 49 minutes that I just need to play now.
Yeah.
Maybe to help us answer some questions.
Okay.
Now you want to make sure you create that image between Benin and Igbo so that normal Igbo man will not be thinking, these people really sold us as slaves. I hate the mumu. We be one family, we be Idu the same dance. You know what it be Idu? You know what it be Idu. Now you lost. We be Idu descendants, regardless what you they hear from IPOB, all those boys, many of them don't know history. They are elders. They know say we be one family. And you don't feel change them. Not you, not BBC, where we all know already saying that fake news, not so-called Vanguard where nobody even know again. Who they read Vanguard again? Who can they read Vanguard again? Where they say Vanguard go come your see.
I'm going to repeat that. I can remember that. I think maybe he was the one that got probably, I don't know, maybe so rest in peace. I think maybe he died or something. But I'm just going to play again what he's saying so that others can hear again.
You go insult them. Now you want to make sure you create that image between Benin and Igbo so that normal Igbo man will not be thinking, these people really sold us as slaves. I hate the mumu. We be one family, we be Idu the same dance. You know what it be Idu? You know what it be Idu. Now you lost. We be Idu descendants, regardless what you they hear from IPOB, all those boys, many of them don't know history. They are elders. They know say we be one family. And you don't feel change them. Not you, not BBC,
where we all know already saying are fake news, not so-called Vanguard where nobody even know again. Who they read Vanguard again? Who can they read Vanguard again? Where they say Vanguard go come your city?
I think that is very, very clear. That is very, very clear. You know, Dr. Nelly, I know when we have brought this into the public, lots of people are going to call you. I know that you are able to, you know, manage all these things. They will come with different stories. They will, you know, they have three agenda. One agenda is either to support you, to discourage you, and to put more confusion. You know, so many people are going to call. But of course, people that know the truth know the truth. I mean, for me, I never have any argument about all these things. I've never felt, anytime I feel any argument within my spirit, I will just give you straight. Me, I don't waste time. Immediately I feel it, even right from the very first day. If I have felt anything, I would have given you straight. And that's why people say I'm rude, because when I give you straight answer like this, fire, you'll be surprised. How did I know it? That's how it is. So I've never felt anything differently. So I don't know how many more minutes you have for us to talk about this, because I can see something that is going on now. I think this is the third or second time you are coming, and then I can see many people are beginning to talk or ask questions, which is good. So I don't know how many more minutes you have right now so that we can pick more calls. We'll go pick one more. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that.
I said one or two, and I also said that I will come as often as possible. As much.
Oh, yeah.
I have to be talking about this until, because people are going to be bringing information.
Yeah, we have a caller. Please go ahead. What is your name and where are you calling from?
My name is from Uyi. My name is Uyi. I'm calling from Germany. I'm from Idu, Igudu.
Please go ahead.
I want to add to it. The word Idu. I am from the present day Benin. But the word Idu, according to our history, Idu is the ancestor of the Ijo, is the ancestor of the Igala, the ancestor of the Igbos, and those people you see around this place, the Ika. That is where we all come from Idu land. And secondly, there is a difference between Igudumigodo and Idu. Igudumigodo is like Abuja. Igudumigodo was a king. His name is not Igudumigodo. His name is called Igudu. Igudu is the king. He was a king in the land. He was a man, a king who gave birth. So his son was called Eri. His son was Eri. So after his death, they now named the city after him. They named the city named Igudumigodo. That is the key to the kingdom. Igudu is a padlock. Key. The word Igudumigodo is the name of a king. Eri is the name of a king. According to our own history, Eri was the founder of that symbol you see they have in Oba Palace. If Oba wants to become an Oba, he must go to a place in Aguleri, in Anambra State. There's a place called Aguleri. They have a Eri there.
Yes.
So the reason why only Oba want to become Oba in Benin, the reason why they are going that place is because they must go and please the ancestors of the land they met in the land. The Oba have never come out one day to say that he is the descendant of Eri or is from Iduland. The Oba have been saying that he is the direct descendant of Oduduwa, the son of Oromio. So people who are saying Oba Benin is the one who gave birth to Igbo or this, it is nothing like that. But I just want to express myself very clearly. The Fulani man cannot say he's the owner of Hausa, is the one who gave birth to Hausa. The Oba of Benin is an invader. So the problem we are having today, everything have come to limelight. People are not knowing where they come from. But I appreciate this program trying to bring out who we are. We knew, according to our history, many people ran away from the land of Idu because of the human sacrifice religion, the tradition they brought from Yoruba land in Ife. In our land, we don't use human beings for sacrifice. So that is what makes people to run away. If you go to Onitsha today, we didn't run away the same day. People were running away time to time to time to time. You go to Onitsha, or the Onitsha people ran away around the 17th, 16th century, lately. And they even said it, Obi of Onitsha can even testify to that. They were using them for human sacrifice, and they offer them animals, they refuse. They say it's a part of their tradition. That is why they left. If you still go to the Urobo, they don't speak the same language. But you ask them where they come from. They say they come from Idu land. So my brothers and my sisters, we are one people. Different color, one people. Well, what am I trying to say is that according to our history, we have different clans. Just like you go to Ebonyi State in Abakaliki, they have different dialects in Abakaliki. That is how we are. We are Idu people. The Igbo people, they knew their elders, they knew. If you go to Enugu, you go to Igala, you go to all those places. So my brother, I would like one of these days to bring out some facts to support my claim.
Yes, if we'll be happy to have you, and if you have more evidence or fact of what you are saying, we'll be happy to listen to you, because we are learning. It's time for us to know our history.
I will even bring a court paper that I have. That there was a court paper that was served on me by the Oba of Benin.
Yes.
The Oba of Benin reiterated that in that paper I will find the paper from my archive. The Oba of Benin said that they conquered us 700 to 800 years ago, but they have conquered us. That is why they are ruling us. That's a section of the people of Idu. After they have conquered us, one of them came out and said that they have money, that he wants to restore the Aboriginal right of the people back. And Oba Benin signed it by himself. You understand? And there's another thing I want to also tell you. Where I will not say everything once today. The people knows where they come from. The reason why you see the people are afraid is like you see in the Bible, the Israelites were enslaved for 400 years. But you see how many years this sect of people have enslaved us? More than 700 years. So somebody who have been in prison for 700 years and somebody who have been in prison for 400 years, there is a gap. If you see a Benin man now, he will tell you with his mouth that he is a slave to the Oba, that him and his generation unborn will remain slaves. Ask any Benin man, let him be honest with you. There was another. So I will bring out some facts and I will send some books to you to support those facts. And the Oba Benin have also said it by himself that they are from Ile-Ife. But the problem we are having now is because this slavery have stayed so many years, more than 700 years. My great grandfather used to tell me that those Igbo people you see there today, and those Urobo people you are seeing there today, many years ago, their father told them that they were the one ruling this land. They didn't agree with the Oba. That is how they left the land. The Oba people came with. Well, I will explain all those things to you one of these days. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for calling. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there any way you can invite him to your program?
Yeah, I'm going to invite him. I think I know him very well. I have to invite him. Yes. Yes, I will invite him. Let's just have this caller. So let me try and see if this person is there. We said only 2 calls, so okay. I don't know. Let me bring over Sophia. I think she just called. It's like we're in the spirit. All right. You finally made it, Sophia.
Hello, my blood.
Yes.
Thank God, Dr. Uyi, our history teller of our time and our Ogiso called you.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
So I was, when that Ilebino Miss Blood called, I was trying to call you to not make that idiot. They know the truth. You understand? You see why we affected our Igbo Biafra, Igbo Idu. You understand? You see why we affected them to Tane, because they want to draw us back. These people, we have placed them the place where they belong. Even Mazuna the Kanu himself knew that we have fought these people to Tane. We have put them where they belong to. We are Idu people. And these people, they know the truth. They know it. They are afraid now because Oba Benin is from Yoruba land. And the Idu land, it extends to the Lagos. Of course, which they are using to threaten our Igbo people. They are afraid because if we unite together as a people, they are afraid.
Why are they afraid? I don't understand. Are they not part of us?
No, they conquer the Lagosians. You understand?
So they have to go back to their land. Okay.
No, we cannot do it that they have to go back to their land. But they are afraid that they want to come if we come together for it, because the Ijaw people, the Ijaw, they are the owner of that land. The Ijaw have the Aboriginal people on that land. You understand? So these people are afraid if we come together that the land that belongs to Idu, that will collect it back. That is why they are afraid. They know the truth. You see the boy that the Festus sent to you to play. That boy, it's Idu that killed that boy, Oguname. He went back home and did not return. You heard what he said. He said, we all are Idu. They know the truth. They are just beating around the bush. And our Igbo Biafra, they want to let Oba of Benin conquer us the second time. And we will not give them that chance. When we did not know, it is different. Now we know. We will not allow it. You understand?
Yes.
We have to stand on our ground. We are Idu people. Nobody can change it. But although we are Biafra, but it will take time. Those states started 1991. When it started, our people were still Igodomigodo. But today, they don't remember Igodomigodo again. They call themselves Edu. So gradually, we will get there. You understand? I heard when you were asking Dr. Neni, when are we going to use Idu? It's their name. They are the one that will call themselves Idu. It's not somebody that will force them. Can somebody force you to drill water? No. You will drill water, you are where you are tasting. So it's their name. So they are going to be using them because the name of ancestors is Idu. It's not our name. We didn't even know. It's not spoken. Una the Kanu know. I told you, Sima, Una the Kanu know. I sent message to Una the Kanu. Una the Kanu know. But the point was, how can he say it to the people that you understand? Igbo people, the elders, talk to Una the Kanu. I will send you the audio, the video when they were telling him that he has to go to Benin and Igala. I will send you, Sima, you will play it for them. You understand? He know. So he know. But you see, Dr. Neni said something. He said before they said it out, it was difficult. Our leader know. All these people that are just fighting us, let our leader come. They are delaying us. They don't want us to be free. Even though they want to call us water, but we have to be free. We have to be free. That is it. We have to be free. If we select, call us fly, but they have to leave us to be free. They should not come here and be oppressing us. They hold our name. They are using it to oppress us. Idumota is in Lagos now, and we have Idu area in Benin City. We have Idu area in Ekunan. So who is fully who, my brother? Thank you. God bless Dr. Neni.
Thank you for calling. Thank you. Dr. Nelly, I think that is our last caller. We like to make your comment before we move, because there are still lots of callers, but I don't think you have enough time for that now. We just have to say your last word. We want this conversation to continue. One of the things I would say is people should go and do your research and come. We want to know who we are so that we can get our freedom. That is what is important to us. You understand me? And we'll continue to do what we need to do. it's not stopping us from doing what we need to do. You understand me? Dr. Nelly, please.
Please, what I'm going to say to our people is the Bible said that those that know their God prosper. It's like when you know yourself, especially when you know that you have what nobody else have. Why are you going to let that thing waste away? Why are you going to let the devil take it away from you? Number two, if you're doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, when are you going to try something new? There is power in names. There is power in names. Names are very, very powerful. The name you call yourself. What is it about the name they call us Biafra? Why are we dying? Why are they taking our kidney? Why do they have the penises of our young men? Because they want to destroy all our men. Then impregnate all the women, which they have done, and then defy the land, destroy the land. When we lived there originally, they couldn't penetrate. Why would we allow them to continue doing that? Why are they doing it? And why are we allowing them to do it? My brothers and sisters, let us wake up. We've used the name Biafra. Look at what is going on and what continues to go on. Let us rise up and do something different. Let's go back to our original name. Our original name spells blessings. It means our land is fortified. It's fortified against the enemies. We have every imaginable resources in our name. Let us please try something different. It doesn't matter how much we love this name. Please, it's time to drive. We cannot be answering Biafra and be enslaved for another 2 years, even another 2 months. We can't afford it anymore. It's time to try something different. For the sake of our leader. Some people believe that saying Idu is going to be disloyal or disrespectful to our leader. No. No, please, my people. Our leader is desperate to find the truth. Our leader keep on saying, we have not gotten Biafra because we don't know who we are. Our leader desperately seeking to find that thing. Our leader keep on saying, there's a secret in Igodomi Igodo. Idu is that secret. Because Igodomi Igodo is still the name that links us to who we are. Now we know the truth, or we are very close to finding the truth. Please, it's time to do something different. Let's call ourselves by our name. Let us proclaim our name. Let our name manifest in our lives. So that our leader can come out at least. So that we can be free people. We committed a lot of atrocities. This is time for us to arrive and start using our name to confess to sorry. If you're friends with any Igodomi Igodo person, please go to them and say, I'm sorry because we sold you. Our ancestors sold your father. Our father sold your father. Please, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. And if you're from Igodomi Igodo, please say, I forgive you. Let us do it for ourselves. Anybody that you know, call them. Even if you say, I don't understand this thing, I don't know it, but I'm calling you. Please forgive me for what my father did to your father. Please forgive me because I need to be free. I want you to be free. And I want our Idu nation to be free. And if you're from Igodomi Igodo, please say, I forgive you, my brother. Please, we want to be free. Keep on saying we need to be free. We need to be free. I forgive you. I'm atoning for the sin and I'm forgiving you. We need to do these things. Our Umada is also working on atonement with our people that we sold in the diaspora. They are working hard and we're going to meet them. And we're going to say, please forgive me for what my father did to your father. Please forgive me. And I hope they say, I forgive you. They are even more ready and more willing because they want to come home. They know what is in the land. They know they're going to prosper in that land. They know that the entire nation of the world will respect them when they come home. They are more eager waiting for us. Even though we are the ones suffering more. When you meet them, please say, I am sorry. You meet an African American. Please, I am sorry for what my ancestors did to your ancestors. Please forgive me. Let's start from that. And then the other hard work, we're doing it. secretly underground, because there are so many enemies around us. After we get our nation, we're going to do a worldwide atonement. It's going to be everywhere because we're going to liberate ourselves. But right now, let us do what we can do secretly. Call one another. Please ask them to. You'll be like, I don't know this. I don't know anything about this. So, but they said if I say it, we will be free. They said if I do it, our leader will come out. I don't understand, but I'm just doing it. Go by faith. Do it. After all, you go to protest. You don't know what you're doing. They tell you, oh, we're going to this place. You just do it. You don't know if it's working or not. You may think it's working, but you're not sure. Make this part of the protest, part of the things you're doing. Call one another. I'm sorry. They said my ancestors sold your ancestors. They sold our fathers, our forefathers sold your forefathers. Please forgive me. Then the other person should forgive. Let's continue doing this. We all came from the same father. Our father is Idu. We all came from him. That's a fact that is undeniable. Nobody can deny it. And he had sons. And when you get older, you move. You move to a different location and get married and have your own children. So all the children of Idu move to different locations. And God be the glory. Igoromigo is the only one that still attached Idu to their name. And that is even why they are still speaking the name. That is even why that name, I don't know, I think that name, the more they say Idu Igoromigo, that's why we're even surviving. If not, they would have destroyed us if the name was completely gone. So I think when they say Idu Igoromigo, they're still speaking it on our behalf too. Despite our sins, despite the slavery, every time we are selling our brother, selling our sister, every time we keep on selling and selling and selling, selling our own children. When are we going to get tired of selling, one another? We have to ask for forgiveness. We have to atone for this. We have to wallow, so that we can stop living this evil life, so that we can start prospering. Please, I'm pleading with every single one of us. The Bible said that faith comes by hearing and hearing by the word of God. The Bible said that faith without works is dead. You can't say you want to be free without trying, as long as you know it's not evil. As long as you know it's not evil, try it. Faith without works is dead. If you want our leader to come out, and you know you are from the nation of Idu, start saying, I proclaim Idu, the spirit of Idu, I welcome you. Come and deliver your children. Thank you for reminding us who we are. Now it's my job to proclaim who you are. Say your name out. And these demons will run and leave us alone. Try something different, my people. Please, I'm begging you guys. When our leader comes out, he's going to take it. He's going to do whatever. He's going to tell us what to do. We just want him to come out. Say who we are. Proclaim who we are. Decree that our leader is the son of Idu and he's coming out to set us free. Proclaim it, say it loud, please, my people. I'm begging you. Please, let's continue to sit at home. Number 2, let's continue to sit at home. Let us add Sundays to our sit at home. Let us add Fridays to our sit at home. Let's keep on doing what we have to do until our leader comes out. God is watching us. God wants to see how ready we are for this freedom. Because God wants to create a very strong and powerful nation. And we, the inhabitants of this nation, is going to make it powerful. God is giving us tasks, giving us assignments to see our faithfulness, to see if we'll be able to handle that land if we go back to it. It's time to show God that we are now faithful, that we'll be able to handle it. It's time to proclaim who you are so that when you speak it up, you're going to create it. It's going to get into the atmosphere and you become who you say you are. That's why we're going to do whatever it takes. We're going to sit at home Monday. We're going to sit at home Sunday. Hopefully they release our leader. If not, we sit at home on Friday. If you know anybody that's pointing their sister and their brother for money, still selling them, especially IPOB members, pointing fellow IPOB members, tell somebody. Because the more they keep on selling us, the more we keep on committing the sin of selling and selling. You get your brother, you sell. You get your sister, they give you money, you sell. Selling. Abula selling. I know low wine. And we keep on doing it and doing it and doing it. The same thing, they sold our leader, handed him over to the Fulanis, took money and put it in their pocket. The same selling, we keep on selling. It's time to report those selling us. Because we have to be whiter than white and whiter than snow. My people, please, whatever the Spirit of God put in you to do, do it. Whatever the Spirit of you do, if the Spirit of you do visits you, welcome her and listen to what she has to say. It may be very scary. It's actually very, very scary. But just be calm and listen. If she gives you an instruction, follow that instruction. There are a few people, but she's visiting people. If she comes, please don't run. Listen to what she has to say. Whatever she directs you to do, please do it. We have to show our faithfulness. We have to be free. If this is too much, we just have to be free. We are very close to our freedom. We just have to do what is called finishing touches. Let's do it so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out and declare our nation. And nobody can stop us. Nobody. We are the only ones stopping ourselves. Because God has given us all the tools, all the weapons that we need. The enemies in the house are the strongest weapon against us. We have to root them out. We have to remove them. We have to disengage from them. Because God has exposed them and He's going to destroy them. Then we don't want to keep on dying until they're being destroyed. And we can't give God a timetable, when to do His thing. We only have to be faithful and do what we are asked to do. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nelly. That has been a wonderful one, a very long one. I think we have to end it today. We have tried. We have explained. People that will not understand will never understand. Many people went to school. We didn't come out with the same result. Some had first class, some had second class, some had third class, some failed. So, but they were all in the same class. So that is the same thing here. The truth is that let those whoever have ear, let him hear. That is just it. And then if you have questions, research. That is what we want. When you call us, tell us that. When you call, tell us that you have also done your research and this is what you get. Not to call me and abuse me. When you abuse me, I will never pick your call again. In case you don't know, if you're still calling me, I don't know. It will take grace for me to pick your call again. Because you have abused me on my show. I caught you. At least I have that power. So our people should continue to sit at home. Tomorrow, your life is very important. It's for your safety. It's for your safety why we are asking you to sit at home. And when you sit at home, you are helping us, all of us, to get our freedom as soon as possible. It's as simple as that. The same thing with religion. When we say sit at home, they argue again. We don't know what has happened to us. So, but with this revelation, our land will be free. That is all I'm interested in. I want freedom for my people. Some of them are stubborn. But at the end of the day, everybody will be free. So I want to say thank you very much. Hopefully, you'll be able to make time to come back again. People always want to listen to you because you don't say normal things. Because tomorrow, they will use all this talk now and make headlines for themselves. But we are waiting for them. So I want to say thank you very much, everybody. Thank you for joining us. I don't know. I don't want you to promise on camera when you are going to come back. But of course, hopefully you will know when you need to come back to come and join us. So I want to say thank you very much. And if you don't have anything to say, that's it. Thank you very much and have a nice day.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Okay, bye-bye. All right, guys, I have to end this broadcast. It's been a long one. The reason why I feel that I need to end this broadcast is because we have done the first one, the coastal region, and this is another one today. and it's a long one. You know, one thing you need to learn, if you have not learned anything from me, is that I will listen to you because me, I want to learn. But when you come, you say, oh, you guys don't know what you are doing. Get out of here. I say, okay, fine. Tell us now. We don't know. Tell us. Let us hear from you. You are not able to tell us. It means you are more foolish than us because we are saying the little we know, but you don't want to listen. So when you call us, tell us what you know. Don't worry. We will know whether it's true or not, but we will be able to listen to you. Lots of people will listen. Lots of people listen to the program we do, and lots of them send me messages. Lots of them contact me. And they will say, oh, that brother that called into that show, look at what that person say is true or is not true. But the most important thing is that the information is out. For many years, we don't talk about these things. It is time for us to talk about it because we have to be free. If you want to be free, that is just I can say. That is just what I can say. You know, I want to say thank you for people that called in. Many people called in, but people that I remember were Sophia and other people that called in. And I want to say thank you very much. And thank you for people that send me stars. I can see a lot of stars coming in. I know lots of people are not happy about the stars, but don't worry, they will get over it. They don't have stars on their page. When they start having stars on their page, you see all of them will shut up. Mark my words. So that's it, guys. I want to say thank you very much for sharing, for commenting. We will continue this conversation next time. I know most of you say, let us focus. Let us fight for the release of our leader. But you never tell me what you can do. You never tell me your idea. You never. But when somebody do something, you come and abuse us. Have you go and ask your leadership for the past 6 months now? Let them give you update of the release of our leader. You don't ask. You can't ask them. You can only come and intimidate me. But thank God for the spirit of the do that I have. When you bring it, I put you in your place. That is all I can say. So I want to say thank you very much, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is Biafra. Cross Rivers is Biafra. And we must continue to protect and defend our land. Idu land. Thank you, Ejiro. I see you. Thank you, everybody. And bye for now, guys. Bye.